Yeah, I'm legitimately live. Paul Clink is here. Okay, fantastic. Fantastic. So this is the chit. Oh. Hello, hello. If you are just joining the feed, you got to take a couple of seconds for YouTube to get the stream going online and all that. You can see the counter down below, right about there. That is counting down the time till the proper show starts. And it's not really a proper show tonight. We're just playing it loosey-goosey. I'm just having some fun. Haven't done the ramble in 2 weeks, so just shaking off the rust. A delicious late night coffee here. Looking at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. on the west coast of Canada. But it's still, it's just past midnight in Honolulu, Hawaii. So we can call this Friday night. It was Friday somewhere just recently. I haven't done the Friday night ramble in a while. I was tired after this morning's show. We did 7 hours this morning, so didn't really have it in me to do an early Friday night ramble. And this is kind of a treat for the people who are from out of sorts, out of town, out of sight, out of mind. Bring them all to the forefront. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to get a couple of things together. You guys can just talk amongst yourselves. We'll be starting soon. Shape than I thought. All right, I think, what do I do? Move this? Yeah, if I just move the laptop, there, I get myself centered right. I should pull those curtains too. That's getting in the way of the green screen. All right, this feels good. Because this is an unscheduled live stream, I get to have the little chat box here and a few little bells and whistles I don't normally have on my scheduled stream, so enjoy that. Paul Clink, NYC, Addie is me, Kitten Pusher, LZB, all here as early birds in the chat, showing as many as 10 people here in the chat. You know what's I just had I wanted to see what the competition looks like on a late Friday night. Who else is streaming? What's out there? Some weird people on the vertical streams. If you just go to like YouTube and it's kind of like a shorts feed, but of live people. And some of them are doing some pretty outrageous stuff just to catch the people scrolling through. It's a weird world on the lives on YouTube. Different sort of creators out there. Some of them very bland, it's just, hey, I'm recording for hours and hours, so you just get a static view of the house or something. And then you'll have this guy dressed in clown makeup, juggling, telling jokes. And it's like, how long can you keep that up? All right, what do we got? We got 5 minutes. That's enough time for me to roll a medical cigarette here. Got all the screens in the background showing some fine content. All the controls are working there. Good. All right, Kitten Pusher. We're not going to get too out of hand tonight. I don't think we're going to have any crazy volume wake up points. Aside from when the show starts in 4.5 minutes. So if you're not planning to sleep in 4.5 minutes, nothing to worry about. If you are planning to sleep, I would recommend turning down the volume. I'll be using all of my noisemakers and sound effects just briefly. It is late. I don't want to wake up the neighbors by just smashing my cans all night long. But, it's a ramble. You got to do a bit of a Bit of a hello, bit of a welcome to the show. Speaking of show, we had a fine show this morning. That was day one of the trial. I was not expecting to do James Owens for the entire opening arguments, but you know, he's just far enough away from the mic, and he's just so gosh darn annoying that it felt better to have me say his Sarah Boones than him. So I'll still let him do his questioning, but I think I may have to take over his closing arguments as well. All right, let's see what's going on here. Kitten pusher can sleep through anything. Okay, well, we'll do a little test here. A little test. I'll just test the, make sure that the siren's working. Okay. Siren's working. Cans working. Bell's working. Okay. That should be fine. We should be ready for an intro then. Let's just cycle through our screens. Make sure all of the screens are set. Little previews for people. This will be the reading screen. Oh, and if you're wondering, what are you reading? I'll be reading stuff like that or stuff like that. Then we'll go to this screen when we're watching our secret video here. It's kind of interesting too. I found this from June 2020. So this is just a few months after Sarah committed the crime. Years before Judge Kraynick knew that he'd be adjudicating the crime. This is my layout of their video. The hosts that are interviewing him, one of them reminds me of Arissa Cox, who is like the Julie Chen of Big Brother for Canada. Julie Chen, you know, is very buttoned down and, you know, tries to do a straight news of it. Arissa Cox is just, you know, just full of like energy and excitement. And that's what this host who's interviewing Mike Kraynick reminds me of. And also for context, so this is 2020. June. So this is full into COVID at this point, and people are just, you know, learning how to use Zoom and starting to do interviews this way as a, you know, normal course of business. So it's a little bit of a time capsule there too. So we've got that to look forward to. Here I am back. I'm back, baby. Here I am. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Okay, I should have a little bit of my cold medical drink. Loosen up the, you know, vocal cords, tighten up my neck. That's a great point, Paul. Paul Clank says the lawyers for big cases that stream live need to have a staff or supporters that monitor the feeds for sound and text them so that they can speak up during the trial or fix the mics. Yeah, it's like they don't even care about us. It's like they don't even care. That's the great thing about the transcript. So I'm going to have to do this like for trial rewatches, at least for Florida trials where I can get the transcripts. But what an aid. Like, you know, when it's frustrating when you don't know and you just have to guess. So to have the clear court reporter's record, it's fantastic. And then for little things like just the sidebars, knowing the difference between a housekeeping break and, hey, it's time to give the jury lunch. And I'm looking forward to James Owens complaining, like, Your Honor, he thinks he knows everything. He thinks he knows it all, Your Honor. I'm just a simple lawyer from Milton trying to do the best I can. All right, let's get rid of the clock widget. Let's do an intro. Let's get it together. Okay, here we go. Let's in 5, 4, 3, 2. It doesn't matter what time it is where you are because it was just midnight in Honolulu, and that means it's Friday Night Ramble time. It's back. Are you ready? Then let's get ready to ramble. It's June 2026, and we have They Said It on Reddit. Who is Michael Kraynick? Unstructured Q&A time, and maybe even some Netflix movie reviews. I'm your host, Dan D. I hope you're all doing fine. Together, we're fine and dandy. All right, let's get back to the unstructured part of the show. Hey, how's it going? It's a little high energy to go into nothing, but that's that's all I had planned. I'm going to cut to chat on that side. We're going to bring up, we can chat amongst ourselves too. We don't need to get right into it. Michael E. Wang, I haven't seen you in a while. Are you a late night person where these really work out for you? That's the case. That's fantastic that we've done one to get you in here. Good to see you again. We have a fun, small crowd here. Are you guys all aware of the fact that Tony, Lana's brother, has contacted me? If you know that I did read his the text messages he provided to Reddit, did online reading. He contacted me 2 or 3 months ago. I guess he came across the YouTube readings of it and was talking about how him and his wife just thought it was surreal to, oh my God, there's all these people that are commenting and listening, and he liked the take I took on it, that it was basically a straight read with a little bit of personal commentary, but fact-based, not a lot of speculation, just this is how I would feel in that sort of situation. Anyway, as a basis of those conversations, he's been a little bit more forthcoming. He's provided me with some text messages from early of Lana discussing the relationship with Sarah, and I have to be honest, I've been really busy focusing on getting my trial prep done, so I just know that I have these messages. I need to redact them. There's some personal information, just names of family members who have not consented to being part of the public story that is the Sarah Boone saga. So I will do some personal redactions, but I think for the next Friday Night Ramble, we'll do a preview of some of those texts, and then sometime after that ramble, I'll do a standalone video. So there is that. And, okay, Michael Wang has a little insomnia from chemo, and that's totally understandable. So I'm glad that we can be with you. I'll be up for at least 2 or 3 hours. I'm going to wait until the sun comes up here in the West Coast. Let's bring up, what did I want to talk about today? First, I was going to go back in time. About 5 months ago, some letters got posted to Reddit, and they were letters to and from, it was from Lana to the documentarians. And I'm going to read them because I think, knowing that we may have access to even more documents from Lana, I'm much more interested in re-reviewing the third rail documents and being able to compare for, comparison's sake. So let's bring that up there. And I did just light this, but I think I might be able to smoke it in between reads. Let's move the chat over here. Okay, I can see you guys still. Maybe I can move, my weed rolling tray over there, or my medical smoke rolling tray. Okay, this feels like a good setup. I'm not going to be able to see the screen, but I will see the chat. So if there's anything that's gotten out of sorts on the screen, let me know in the chat. I'm not expecting you to be able to read along, but for people who like to zoom the video and stuff, it shows that I'm not just making this up out of my head, that these are real documents that exist in reality. Don't need that playing in the background. Excuse me. Reposting emails. Nope, that's not the one. What have I done? Oh, it's because I made them images. That's right. So I need to go into the image folder. Do 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 do. All right. That's now I can see what I'm doing. Oh, I need to make that bigger. Okay, I can't see you, but now I can at least read what we're reading. So this is about the autopsy photos and, well, the autopsy information. And we know they released information using AI, some sort of AI analysis of the autopsy information. But this is quite interesting because Lana discusses Tanika and how Tanika's getting the documents, and really, why aren't you guys talking to these true crime people? They're getting the facts. So I'll smoke a little bit. I'll talk a little bit. I'll pause if you guys have anything else to say in the chat. Mountain Standard Time for Michael Huang. All right. Just about 4:20 where you are. I'll take this one in your honor. All right. So this appears to be from Lana to the documentary team. Listen, I said something in text to you, Jay, but I want to emphasize it, and exams on this. Not quite sure what exams on this is, but maybe, won't have to speculate. It'll probably make more sense as we go. There are 3 important things here. Number 1, I'm attaching the official autopsy of George onto this email. He has hard bash marks all over the one side of his head. We don't have a date for this email. We're going to be able to determine the date by context, by the stuff that they're talking about, because I think they do talk later about that the tablet messages are out, but none of the main information is out at this point. So I think that puts us at about... Tanika was just saying it's the 2-year anniversary of her channel now. So she would have just been starting her channel in June of 2024. So I imagine this would be July or August of 2024. Because she definitely got a big bump with getting these kind of facts just before the trial, which was heavily covered by September and October of that same time. Okay, so let's go right back. But let's assume this is, well, not assume. We don't all want to try and assume. But if someone was to assume, I guess you could assume it's between June, when her channel started, and August. Because any later into September, then it's already at the trial, and there's no point in her giving this heads up. Oh, never mind. She mentions Tony Henderson. So now we know it's between September and October. Okay, so there's the date of this. This is either late September, early October from Lana. And that's how my mind works in real time, for anyone who's wondering. I'm attaching the official autopsy of George onto this email. He has hard bash marks all over the one side of his head. His lip was busted and it was pretty scary. She said she picked up the bat and poked at his arm. That isn't the truth. The arm is fine. It's one side of the head and shoulders that have been smashed in. That's a pretty important point. Hey, Ocean Sound, 6:15 where you are. That's I hope to go to about 6:15 where I am, so plan on about 3 hours. Plan on it. I've said that before and then gone for 8, though, so, don't plan on anything. I've got to come up with something for the breaks. You know what? We'll try it after this, but I can play really soft background music from YouTube. Has a whole library of music that can play in the background, licensed, but you'd fill in gaps, so maybe we'll try that as the night progresses, a little smooth jazz or something. Item 2. Sarah believes that you two think she is a 100% walk out the door tomorrow innocent. Take note at how she reacted to my post about my opinion changing. James Owens used to call me at 3 a.m. trying to get help in how to handle her before Tony Henderson entered the scene. And at the last phone call, he even said that she wouldn't have been able to handle her if not for Tony. I never told her this either, but we went over and over with me trying to figure out how to get her to admit that she was drunk the night George died. She was adamant that she isn't an alcoholic and that she was not drinking much, but was low on sleep. George was crazy drunk, according to the autopsy. I came up with what to say to get Sarah to play ball with him. I told him to tell her admitting you were a drunk doesn't make you a drunk. I guess it worked because they did talk about alcohol use disorder. She is going to expect your documentary to be a puff piece showing her as 100% innocent. She would never hurt a fly. I do and understand she got beat up by him, but is there a reason why the jury decided what they did so quickly? Okay, so now we know even more. It's not before October. The jury decided. So this is post-October. This is between October and December. Okay. Apologies for my initial incorrect assessment, but I'm just getting the facts. I have to admit, I really haven't paid much attention to the third rail stuff as much as to, be able to make content that just makes fun of it. But until it's just tough to take the information at face value. I want to corroborate, and it's tough to corroborate anything that's been so heavily edited before being presented, as opposed to courtroom documents. But again, if there's a chance I may get access to something like, that's okay, here's a little tip. I don't know that I'm going to get this, but I have asked for them to do a search on the name DeSantis in Lana's computer, hoping that there is a letter that they wrote to Governor DeSantis asking for clemency or a pardon for Sarah. I remember them talking about it in a tablet message, and I think any letter that they wrote to Governor DeSantis, hey, let this murderer free, say what you want politically. Well, no, don't say what you want politically. That just starts fights. But it seems like barking up the wrong tree to go to the governor of Florida and say, hey, I know you're heading into re-election. Best thing you could do is throw a pardon Sarah Boone's way. Anyway, I'm more interested in the documents now that there's an opportunity for possible corroboration. So I'm trying to do some back work. If you guys are already familiar with this, my apologies. But all right, I'm going to put this down, read, and then maybe wait to smoke that until we get into some video. She's going to expect your documentary to be a puff piece, showing her as 100% innocent. She wouldn't hurt a fly. I do and understand she got beat up by him, but there's a reason why the jury decided what they did so quickly. Would or could you be honest and look her in the eye and tell her she deserves the penalty of aggravated battery? She does not think that she was the least bit guilty, and she's going to wig out, capital letters for wig out, if you attempt to even try to make a balanced documentary with even the slightest hint of her being accountable. Which brings me to number 3. Why aren't you talking to Tanika or any of the other true crime people out there? Those are the people who view and listen to them are your customer base. Customer base. Oh, because of the documentary. She still thinks it's real. Sarah doesn't have much in the way of assets because her ex-husband and son and Sarah doesn't have much in the way of access. Okay, I'm just going to read it more grammatically correct. I can see there's just a couple errors in here. Sarah doesn't have much in the way of assets because her ex-husband and son are going to play ball in assisting your documentary. And stuff is very likely gone. Are you guys making FOIA requests for the transcripts and the illustrations of her case? How cooperative is George's family going to be to help you out, knowing that you think she is 100% innocent? She's not that innocent. Oh, baby. All right. Do I have to say this for the 1,000th time? LCB hasn't heard these emails before. 5 months ago, it's on Reddit. I'll give you the name of the link if you guys want to look up these documents on your own. I'll put the link to this post in the description of the article after we go offline. these were redacted by Third Rail, so I'm going to assume that the redacted name is an Australian name. So I'm just going to say Bruce, because that's a common Australian name. So anytime I see something redacted in green, I'm just going to say Bruce. Do I have to say this for the 1000th time? It was to help that I was talking to Tanika. And now you've shut yourselves off to two of the most valuable assets and asset researchers you could have had for your documentary. Thanks, Bruce. Either way, the VoIP phone number from Rhode Island hiding your name and identity. She is now in a prime position to scam Sarah. She sidled in with a sob story, following me all over YouTube, while she is the one making 16 comments on the one video, while at the same time she is sending off screenshots. She's texting me, being all sympathetic because her brother also died of leukemia. That is next level insanity. Not to mention, there's now a Sarah Boone fraud collecting money for her via Venmo on Twitter until she took it down. Sarah is in trouble, and I think that this Bruce is getting ready for a book deal or something. I don't trust people who hide their identity. She has a phone capable for calling and text. Her number is in the call log. Out of Rhode Island, she sent in a typed letter into Sarah's sentencing to be read. She's off running after me at what you would be about 3 or 4 in the morning, hanging out like a flying monkey. Now that I'm out of this, what is her excuse for hanging all over Tanika's videos and rapid posting like you wouldn't believe? Not to mention all the things she could be posting, and Sarah's talking in public. They are mom-shaming Tanika, running her down in public for choosing to breastfeed her son at 1 year old, which many moms do. I'm getting shredded, deservedly so, because I remarked in a text that Zav girl has lost about 100 pounds in 5 years, and I wasn't even making fun of her. I lost over 200 since 2016. But imagine that the number one consumer of true crime is mothers, and this ain't going to look good at all. That was a fascinating little passage. Michael E., he's putting together a proposal, are you? You have to make sure that you've got people videotaping your proposal and get a good clean record of it. It could be another Sarah. You know, we're all assuming that she's going to marry Sarah in prison, but it could be just an unfortunate, lovely lady named Sarah, like Sarah Kim Elijah Walker. All right, that's an interesting, very interesting little. I almost feel like reading Lana's text in the style of the old dramatic. There was a dramatic read of a breakup letter that very big viral hit like 20 years ago. Seriously, you need assets to have a good documentary. Sarah has just cut off a friend for going after those assets. How in the world are you guys going to get all this now? Okay, and the drama that's being referred to, Lana got called out for being in Tanika's chat. Bruce took screenshots of Lana's discussions in the chat where she was, kind of being neutral, giving to get information kind of thing. And Bruce sent that straight off and kind of poisoned the relationship between the two of them from that point forward. It went from being, lovey-dovey and you're the best flying monkey in the world to, I have 4 other flying monkeys. I can replace you like that. Puh, you're only Lana. All right, seriously, you need assets to have a good documentary. Sarah just cut off a friend for going after those assets. How in the world are you guys going to get all this now? The tablet messages. You need to be reading them. All caps. They have an in to get them all. you could have had a team of 364 legal-sized pages on your desk ready to hand to a production team. Not only that, but the access to pure, unadulterated research and thousands upon thousands of dollars you could have saved. Thousands upon thousands. I don't remember them talking about spending thousands upon thousands. Interesting. I do remember them saying it was too expensive to upload videos, and like at this point my total upload charges, well, they've tripled. And every month I've been on YouTube, my upload charges have tripled. Fortunately, they started at zero, so they're still at zero, but they're tripling monthly. If you started with anything, that could get out of hand quick. I don't know who they're charging for uploads though. You should be talking to these content creators, making relationships and connections. Sarah is too blind to see. I went on there. I waved to Tanika and Amy because, that's right, she just sent a wave. She didn't even comment. Well, I'm sure she commented too. I know people have seen Lana in the chats. I went on there. I waved to Tanika and Amy because Tanika decided to leave. Oh, and this isn't, it says son. Good for you, Reddit. Thank you for pre-redacting these documents properly. The green, I think, was redacted before Reddit got it, and I think Reddit decided. Oh, and that's one of the things, like, boo, third rail. You're going to take the time to edit out Bruce, but you're going to leave in son? Tanika decided to leave son out of the reading of the text messages. That was the most important issue to me. Yes, I told Sarah. She doesn't care. Why did I bother? Now the texts are starting to go viral, meaning they're getting read or reacted to by multiple content creators who usually play by the don't bring children into it rules. I can feel proud for that. So this is Lana. That's, good for you, Lana. She specifically made the point, hey, don't mention the son. And Tanika made a real point of not mentioning the son's name, enough to the fact that it cascaded. For quite a while, nobody was mentioning son's name until some people, the train company creators, started just putting it out there. And it was like, okay, I guess you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube or the shit back in the elephant. Anyways, I don't envy you two. She likes control. She's going to want to control every aspect of this documentary. She will want editing control, interviewing control, and you won't get to publish one word without her say so. My guess will be it'll be one nice interview. I believe in you guys. I hope that whatever cause you choose to be furthered by your campaign, I watch documentaries. The multi-issue one is called Control, Alt, Desire, was fantastic 3-episode series on Grand Amato. Grand Amato's special type of psycho. He's the one who got hooked on a Bulgarian chemsex model, and then not only spent all his money, but then spent all his family's money, and then they still forgave him. He's living at home, and he eliminates his family and uses the credit cards in the parking lot, I think at a Publix. My God, there's the Publix connection. If not a Publix, it was a public parking lot, and he's using their credit cards to contact his girlfriend from Bulgaria that he has to pay, $3.99 a second to talk to, or whatever the going rate is. Good luck, you two. My ear or text is always open. Don't forget the autopsy in this email. Don't tell Sarah where you got it. Okay. So that's kind of interesting, right? Let's shrink that. And can I go to the next one? No, I'll just close it because I know where. Let me come back to the main window, make sure that everyone's doing fine. Okay, good. Good. Let me just check the... Meowgarita! Hey, it's Meowgarita time. Fantastic. Meow, I did listen to your Summa. If everyone hasn't checked it out, Meowgarita was a guest on Summa Cum Loudmouth's Thursday live, so definitely check that out if you're looking for something to listen to after this one, or even instead of this one. Everyone's got their own tastes. I can understand watching me on replay and going to watch that now that you know it exists. That's fine. Dorgan's here. Fantastic. Dorgan, this is a Australia special. Anytime we see anyone that we know that's part of the Sarah Boone saga, we'll be using the Australian default name of Bruce. And that's how we'll go about that. Yeah, Amato was a bad person. And he had... That's the thing, like, such a supportive family, so many chances. Like, the brother takes him to Japan. Hey, I'll get your mind off it. Let's go watch anime and, have a good time. And, oh yeah, we'll have a good time right after I steal your wallet and go onto the public computers at the hotel. It's like, what the fuck? She's not your girlfriend, Grant. Anyway, let's move on to the next letter in the series. The next 3 letters are quite a bit shorter, so I just need to find where they are. Oh, and that said, I remember how I set it up. I did it as a slideshow, so if I do that, there we go. The screen will show what I'll be reading. 2 years of college. All right, this is the response to Lana. Thank you for your email. You bring up some really important points. First, the autopsy report is terrifying. I appreciate you sending it. As for the documentary, that project is completely dead in the water. We reached out to all the major studios where we have strong connections. There's the answer is in the sentence. All the major studios where we have strong connections. And there's zero interest in pursuing it, sadly. I'm going to read that again. First, the autopsy report is terrifying. I appreciate you sending it in. As for the documentary, that project is completely dead in the water. We reached out to all the major studios where we have strong connections, but there is zero interest in pursuing it, sadly. That said, we were always upfront with Sarah. This was going to be a journalistic piece, held to the highest standards of objectivity. We made it clear that a director would have full creative control. The agreement she signed explicitly states this. Speaking personally, and what the documentary could have explored, is not her guilt or innocence, but that she wasn't given a fair deal. The justice system should protect everyone, guilty or innocent. Give them a fair shake. With only 30 days to prepare for trial, her defense never had the chance to show the jury what really happened. If you believe her manifesto, those events should have been considered at her sentencing. A documentary would have presented facts and context. If Sarah didn't like the end result, that's truly not our issue. But regardless, it's all moot. The studios see no reason to pursue a project because, from their perspective, not mine, she committed the crime, and a lack of a fair trial is just not enough hook for a documentary. We haven't spoken to Tanika or anyone else because, at first, we were protecting key content for the film. Now we're simply moving on to new projects. Browse. 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 Bruce. 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 We did the best we could with what we had, and we knew it was time to move on. We have some exciting projects in the works, and we would love to stay in touch and get your skills involved. Let me know if this is of any interest, and thank you so much for all of your help along this journey. And if you're open to it, new opportunities ahead. A very hopeful message there from the P-man, the P half of the PJ team. All right. Well, that is 2 of 4. We still have 2 more. We will go into letter number 3. And I will go onto my screen and show you that letters do get progressively shorter, but no less interesting. Where did we go? I think I'm there. Okay, so this appears to be the response from Lana. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear about the documentary being dead in the water. You guys worked insanely hard in trying to find legal representation for Sarah. Provide commissary and eye care. See, they did spend. How can they release this and they say they didn't spend money on her? Okay, let me reset. I wonder how many times I'm going to have to do that. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear about the documentary being dead in the water. You guys worked insanely hard in trying to find legal representation for Sarah. Provide commissary and eye care. And eye care. You spent so much time and help for her. I am so sorry. I had a much longer email to send you, but in the end, I just had to take a deep breath instead. Both of you I have high respect for. You are sincere in your desire to help the less fortunate. You, Peter, have given blood, sweat, tears, and finances. You're the embodiment of no good deed goes unpunished. Okay, I'm going to pause this right here. If I do get access to any communications from Lana's side of it, this letter, I think, is a strong contender for being one that's been edited after the fact. Doesn't that sound like something you would have written about you rather than something written to you? So, okay, we'll start again. I've gotten through 2 lines. First one, oh no, I'm so sorry. You guys worked insanely hard. You spent all the time and effort on commissary and eye care. So sorry. I had a much longer email to send you, but in the end, I just had to take a deep breath instead. It almost feels like there was a much longer email that they got, and then these guys took a deep breath and then gave us this new version. Pure speculation, no evidence to support that theory, but just doesn't... sounds hinky. I had a much longer email to send you, but in the end, I just had to take a deep breath instead. Both of you I have high respect for. You are sincere in your desire to help the less fortunate. You, Peter, have given blood, sweat, and tears, and finances. You're the embodiment of no good deed goes unpunished. I have absolutely no doubt whatsoever that you two will hit pay dirt and experience great success. Yes, I am interested in continuing to work with you. It does not have to be with Sarah Boone. I can get behind any subject and cause. I've continued to not fall about the two of you publicly or privately. I feel badly that Tanika will learn about you when she gets to when you come into the tablet messages. Aha. Tanika was behind, right? So she was requisitioning the messages, but she's not getting them in real time. But Lana knows, if you got those, you're going to get the new ones. Now I feel bad because when she gets those ones, it's not going to be good for you. All right, I'm going to start this again. Recap first. Oh, so sorry. Worked insane. You gave her money, time, eye care. So sorry. Was going to send you something longer, but instead I was just going to blow smoke up your ass and rim your butt and glaze you. That was paragraph 2. I have absolutely no doubt whatsoever that you two will hit pay dirt and experience great success. Yes, I am interested in continuing to work with you. It does not have to be with Sarah Boone. I can get behind any subject and cause. I have continued not to fall about the two of you publicly or privately. I feel badly that Tanika will learn about you once she gets to when you come in the tablet messages. I'll keep an ear open and not answer any questions anyone asks me in public or private. If there are any issues, I will let you know. I'll only ask that you do not share with Sarah anything I talk to you about for now. I just like to go my own way and wish her well. If you guys saw Haley and Chelsea, two drunks in the car, sister Chelsea telling her older sister, just say, I'm sorry, I wish you well. Just say sorry, I wish you well. Just say sorry, I wish you well. Sister's not having it at all. Finally, after like four or 5 minutes of the sister, just say sorry, it saved me $3,000. I'm sorry, and wish you well. Wish you well. Anyway, where'd we go? I just want to go my own way and wish her well. As I listen to the text messages, I'm telling you, I did so much for her. I know she just got transferred to the annex, and I'm happy she now has AC, which I know she was worried about. Anyways, my ear and text are open for you two, and truly, if for whatever reason the documentary gets a break and moves forward, like if Sarah wins an appeal and gets commuted to manslaughter or less, I'll still assist. Not sure if she would be cooled down by then, but I'd still interview or provide assets for you. I'm looking forward to seeing what you two can accomplish. I'd be happy to assist you in getting there. Talk to you soon. All right. That is the third of the Lana emails that were provided by Third Mail. Yeah, that's third person mail. I cannot confirm the legitimacy. All I can say is that I found these on Reddit, and you can too. Where are we? We're looking for letter number 4. Letter number 4 is right here. And this is a response from the documentary team. Just get it up on screen for you guys. And yeah, I think that's live. Back to... That's great. If she gets an appeal, the film might have the hook it needs to get picked up. But that's a ways off. And even still, the initial reaction from the studios was not what we were hoping. However, we have some projects in the works that I think would definitely be of interest to you. Once we get a little further along, settle on one, we will get you in the loop. I'll know a lot more in the start of summer. I'm hopeful that Tanika's coverage doesn't sour any of these prospects we have on our plate. But I suppose only time will tell. And yes, you were not only a huge support for Sarah, but also an incredible friend. I'm sorry things went the way they did between you two. Jay and I have really enjoyed getting to know you, and if nothing else, we all made some new friends and hopefully colleagues for some future projects. Smiley face. Let's stay in touch, and don't hesitate to reach out for any time. How did I get that sentence wrong? Let's all stay in touch, and don't hesitate to reach out anytime for anything at all. P. All right, so those are the letters. The reason that I wanted to get into those was because there is a new thread on Reddit, much more current, just with the title, Lana's Brother. And it's since been locked, and that's kind of why I wanted to report on it, because if it is locked and getting deleted, some of the stuff in there's a lot of responses by Tony to the comments that were made. I'm personally a fan of extra conversation, and, contentious conversation is good because it, broadens your mind. Even if you don't agree, it's good to hear the other side's arguments. I understand from the Reddit's perspective, this is a Reddit about Sarah Boone. So talking about Lana is one step removed. Talking about a person who's providing information about Lana is a whole nother step removed. Just because he's providing information about a public person doesn't necessarily make him a public person. I think that's part of the reason why he provided the documents to me, so I could be the public face of the release, and he could still help people learn a little bit more if that's what they want to do. Anyhow, okay, so we've got the TVs are both on. Yep. took me this long. I just learned how to skew the graphics so that they can actually, everything was on right angles. I just thought that was the way this program worked. And I learned that I can tilt windows and stuff now. So look for rakish angles coming up. Let's just check the chat, make sure I'm not missing out on anyone who's here. If anyone needs to go to the bathroom or anything like that, you've got a minute to, you know what? I'm going to test something. Oh no, I can't do it from here. Apparently I can just launch ads and then it takes away the next ad. If you need to go to the bathroom, go now. There's going to be nothing good for about at least a minute. I'm just scrolling back to see what you guys chatted about. Disney Mom loves documentaries about different places around the world. You know what was a kind of fun one for comedy and, you know, seeing parts from around the world? It was a Ricky Gervais one with Carl Pilkington. Oh, it's a terrible title. An Idiot Abroad. And it's because Ricky's mean to Carl, his friend. Carl's like a northern Brit, much more common sense than school knowledge. And Ricky, because he's so insular, he's like, you know, almost the stereotypical Brit. Like, I don't need to go, why would I go around the world? I got everything I need here in England. So sent him off to all these amazing, you know, sites around the world, but also did little things to fuck with him so that he would, you know, not enjoy it and whinge a bit. But that said, I think Carl's he's a fascinating guy in his own right. He's a bit of a savant. He gets to things without, you know, it's not education that told him, like, this is the answer. Like, when he's giving his gut feeling, he sometimes gets closer to universal truths than any academic ever would, because they're, you know, have learned so much, they're not sure of anything anymore. He's sure of his stuff. And sometimes he's on point. So I would recommend An Idiot Abroad for that. Let's see what else was said in the chat here. Yeah, I'm a big documentaries guy myself. That's, interesting thing. Maybe after they set it on Reddit. Well, no, because then I want to do the Judge Kraynick thing too. You guys know I have an interview from Judge Kraynick. Maybe we'll do that. We'll come back to Lana's brother. Go to this screen, because I'm sure you guys are interested in an interview Judge Kraynick did. I guess you have to run to be judge in Florida. Like, it's an elected position. You can get appointed, but you need to be voted on to be kept, or I don't know how it really works, but he was in part of a campaign. The little thing in the top corner says, keep Judge Kraynick, or keep Judge Mike Kraynick. I'll prep you going in. The girl at the top corner, super high energy. She's just, hey, it's great to be here. So if you're feeling like, you know, be prepared for that. The other lady is Raina. I think she's the one who runs the law firm. They're just asking basic, like, you know, tell us about yourself. Not all of the questions are totally interesting, but a few of them give a real insight into how he was uniquely prepared to handle Sarah's case. I think, anyway. I think we've got stuff to talk about after this, and then this will give me a chance to enjoy my cigarette and watch the video. Yeah, let's do this first. Let's do this. And then I can, keep up with the stream. I can keep up with the chat. And have a little time to myself, too. My goodness. I deserve it. Why not me?
All right, I think I'm back.
So they were having problems. It was a COVID connection. I've already skipped the first 5 minutes of the video. It's 46 minutes long. We're not going to watch all of it, but I will skip around a little bit, and I'll post a link to this interview for anyone who does want to watch it in full. There's a few points where he drops out, so those will be the points I'm skipping. Remember, June of 2020, recently into COVID, a lot of people were recently using Zoom and different Skype-type platforms to connect and do interviews. So in addition to people being new at it, there was a lot more traffic, so there was bandwidth issues and stuff too. But look at that smile on Judge Kraynick's face. We're so used to seeing him so serious in the courtroom. So it's almost off-putting to see him so friendly here.
Perfect. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I think it's on my end. That's okay. But we're back now. That's what matters.
Judge, go ahead and finish telling us a little bit about yourself.
What?
I want to know about Coco.
What happened there?
She's good. She's good.
What happened?
Oh my gosh, I love my Coco. Oh, he just came back in, so we will go ahead and bring him back on. Hello, Judge again. How are you doing?
All right, I think I'm back.
Perfect. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I think it's on my end. That's okay. But we're back now. That's what matters.
Judge, go ahead and finish telling us a little bit about yourself.
Sure. So I'm a third generation Floridian. I was born and raised in West Palm Beach, Florida. Went to Florida State for undergrad, graduated with degrees in finance and real estate, and then attended law school here in Barry University. I've called Central Florida my home for the last 15 years. I've been with my wife for over a decade. Her name is Tina. She's a school teacher. We got two boys under the age of 5. I have John, who's 4.5, and we're 2. I've been serving as a judge for the last 11 months and 2 days. Before that, I was a partner at a boutique law firm in Winter Park, Florida, specializing in business litigation and construction litigation. And I tried cases before judge and jury, argued in front of 2 out of the 5 appellate courts here in the state of Florida, and had a great practice that I wanted to give up because I wanted to serve. In addition to being a judge, I've been serving as a coach and an educator. Since 2008, after graduating from law school, I wanted to give back to their mock trial program. I was a member of their mock trial program for 2.5 years, and it had a great impact on me.
I wanted to give back to the mock trial program. So if you remember the people who were sitting behind him, mock trial people. So this is one of the first, this is 4 years before he took the Sarah case. But things he's saying in this video, he's... if somebody came to him with these receipts, he'd be like, yeah, I paid that bill. I brought in people every day during the trial. I told you not to pay attention to them. You probably forgot they were there.
And since 2008, I've been acting as a coach with that program. I've won 2 national championships and 1 state championship. And it's one of the most rewarding things ever is leading these kids and my students. I've been acting as an educator since 2012, running the mock trial program at the law school. And I teach a class every summer on the basics of trial advocacy.
That is so cool.
So, Judge, I went to Barry Law School. I went to Barry Law School too, and I loved it.
Barry Law School.
It was a great experience at Barry for 3 years. It was a lot of fun, a lot of lifelong friends, and I continue to be able to impact the students that are at that school by running the program. I have about 45 to 50 students in my program every year, and about a dozen lawyers who give their time, their energy, and their effort to come coach. And it's not just a weekend here or there. It's about a 40-hour-a-week commitment for 6 to 8 weeks to come coach. And it's just so rewarding to watch my students rise from lambs to lions and just be masters in the courtroom. When they start, they really don't know how to do any of that stuff. They don't know the evidence. They don't know procedure. They shake and they're nervous in front of in front of people. And to see them rise from that to really zealous, awesome attorneys is just amazing. It's just, other than having my own kids, it's one of the most rewarding things out there.
Well, that is
I love that.
It's amazing. And giving back is teaching it, coaching attorneys or prospective attorneys is amazing, because someone who has the experience like you do can put them right on the right path so they can learn it the right way. So, Judge Kraynick, you were appointed by Governor DeSantis. Talk to us about the appointment process.
Addie Smith's done the mock trial program.
The appointment process was one of the most arduous and difficult things that I went through. So it's a 4-step process. The first is filling out an application. The application is 41 pages long. And some of the questions, other than your background...
So this is interesting. I don't really understand that, like, I guess it's a combination legal system. You have to do all of this to get appointed to the position, but then you still have to keep your job through elections. So I guess it's a good system of making sure that people are qualified first and, you know, it's politics after. But it's interesting.
Your education, stuff like that, really dive into your experience. And one of the questions that still I remember to this day is, what were the most 6 impactful cases in your career and why? And they want to know every case that you went to trial on, the last 5 cases that went to trial, who were the parties on the other side? Because they call those people. They want to know, what was it like dealing with the applicant through that litigation? The last 5 cases that you settled in mediation or otherwise settled before trial. They want to know all the players, all the attorneys in that case, and they want to call those people. You have to have 10 references to speak to your credentials, your qualifications. After you complete this this application, which I spent probably 100 hours or more on working up,
Wow.
you go in front of an interview of a group of people called the Judicial Nominating Commission. It's a group of 8 lawyers and 1 public official, or a member of the community, rather. And the members of the JNC, the Judicial Nominating Commission, are either selected by the governor.
We lost him.
We lost him again. What?
But don't worry, because we will skip till he comes back. The host does a really good job of keeping up the energy during the breaks, but it's almost it's a little bit, well, I found it a little annoying too, so I knew I'd be editing it.
Interview with the JNC. Sorry, my phone keeps kicking out. So the persons on the JNC, the persons on the Judicial Nominating Commission are picked by the governor, or they're picked by the Florida Bar, which is the organization that governs all lawyers in the state of Florida. And you have a 15-minute interview with those persons. I was one of 24 people that had put in.
By the way, if you're the type of person that just likes subscribing to channels and don't really care if they're putting out new videos or not, this Arwani law firm, they only have 45 subscribers. I think it is the woman that is in the top, not the woman above me, but the one over in that corner. I think this is her page, but this particular video, 364 views as of right now. So, yeah, I scrolled. This one doesn't show up as number 1 result when you look up Judge Kraynick, but yeah, if 5 of you subscribe, it will add 10% to their total subscribers.
Wow.
After going through that initial interview with the JNC, I was one of 12 persons that were selected to go to the next level. The next level was an interview with the governor's general counsel. And there were 4 lawyers who work with the governor on a daily basis. And it was one of the hardest interviews of my entire life. Yeah. Very difficult legal hypotheticals on how I would handle certain issues that may or may not come before me, hypothetically. And what my rule of law would be and why, and really getting into my legal knowledge. After that interview was over, I got a phone call from the governor's secretary and said he wants to meet with you personally. And then I had about a 20-minute interview with the governor himself before I finally was told, yes, you are worthy. And Judge Madrigal and I were appointed on the same day. So it was a 4-tiered process that took months and months and months and months and hours and hours and hours of preparation to make it happen. I was just lucky enough to be one of 24 that made the cut and was ultimately chosen to serve.
It sounds like the American Idol of appointments. So you've got through it. You got to the highest point. That's amazing.
All right, we'll skip ahead to the next question because it looks, there's this long pause where he's gone. There, comes back. And thank you to Michael E. Huang. He has gifted 5 Dan D True Crime memberships. And if your name is Democat, Seba123, HMB1747, Austin P., or Joanne Clark, you've received a free gift membership to Dan D True Crime, courtesy of Michael E. Huang.
And I agree.
It's true.
Oh, you're stopping. I'm okay with that.
Which part were we on?
Where
We
were
were
we?
talking about, where did we start?
We were talking about the appointment process, and I said a little bit about your American Idol finales, and you got to the final judgment.
What a
It's
smile,
crazy.
eh?
Judges were judging you for you to become a judge. I love it.
Winning
it
smile.
wasn't judges. It was other attorneys
Ah.
in the community, and then the next level up in Tallahassee. So it was 8 attorneys and a community leader. The head of the Central Florida Urban League was the community leader when I went through the JNC, and then it was 4 lawyers in Tallahassee, and then ultimately the governor himself, who went to an Ivy League law school, went to Harvard Law and Yale undergrad. So he's a super intelligent guy who, again, asked me very difficult questions about how certain things would work as being a judge, and gave me these really complicated legal hypotheticals before giving me the green light to serve.
Mm.
That's amazing. That's amazing. This talks about your credentials, Judge. So my next question is, since your appointment, what type of cases have you presided over?
This is interesting too.
I'm currently in the Unified Family Division in Osceola County in the 9th Circuit, and I handle all matters pertaining to a family. So in the 9th Judicial Circuit, we have the concept of unified family. What that means.
So right off the bat, this was Owens tried something like, we don't know about the witness Brian Boone. He's in a civil matter with my client. Well, did he file and Judge Kraynick knew exactly, well, if he fired an XO2, then, because of the J. Robertson, that's going to be pending until the Mr. Harrison meeting. I'm making up all those terms because I'm not a lawyer or a judge, but he knew whatever the references were the minute James Owens, and he said, I don't know if she's done that, Your Honor. Well, you can find out, but otherwise I see no reason to impeach the witness.
This is one family, one judge. So every instance pertaining to a particular family is always going to be in front of that particular judge.
That's a really good system too. So somebody just can't just work the system to get to another judge. Like, I've seen you before. Now I'm starting to see the history between you two. It kind of shows. So Judge Jackson, I wonder if she's dealt with Sarah. That's an interesting little. Let me just go back to what he said there, because I don't know enough to say something intelligent, but we'll just let what they say sit.
Judicial Circuit, we have the concept of unified family. What that means is one family, one judge. So every instance pertaining to a particular family is always going to be in front of that particular judge. So right now I have over 2,400 cases of divorce, paternity, and domestic violence. Now, before I took the bench, I really didn't know anything about family law. I mean, I'd studied it in law school, but that was a long time ago. And I had to very quickly learn the law in the family law department and in the domestic violence department. Every 3 weeks, I have hearings for domestic violence. Year to date, I've had over 5.
There's new team Algorita. I'm totally set for reading Reddit. I've got all my windows set up for Reddit reads, so we can pivot. I've got the Lana's brother stuff, but I can, if there's a Flying Monkeys discussion that we can live read, let's all do it together. Yeah. For
domestic violence hearings, and as you can imagine, with COVID and how it's impacted not just us locally.
Hey, thank you, Michael.
But in every facet, how it's affected us.
By the way, if anyone, nobody's taken me up on this. Anyone who gifts, and even if you don't, if you've gifted in the past, if you thought about gifting, put a capital SC put a capital SC before your super chat, and then put capital SC after it, so it's kind of bracketed by the acronym SC for super chat. And I'll say your super chat will, just because I don't have them doesn't mean I can't say them. I'd actually probably be really good at reading super chats. I just really love the gifted memberships as a way to reawaken people who might have forgotten about Dan D True Crime and then realized, hey, these guys are super fine and dandy. I want to spend more time here.
Domestic violence has been on the rise. So there's a lot more hearings and a lot more people and a lot more persons who are seeking protection against domestic violence because of everything that's happening in the world right now, with persons being furloughed, persons being fired, unable to go to work. And the angst is leading to more instances of violence in the home.
When the abuser is home with the victim, with the wife or the girlfriend, or it's bound to happen because they're home. One of them is not working.
So her mic is getting a little wonky. You guys might not even be able to hear it, but she's kind of just following up on that question. We'll go to the next one. Question is, a lot of people have anxiety before appearing before a judge. Please describe Judge Kraynick's courtroom spirit.
In the middle to make sure they're not talking to each other.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay. So he's talked about how, we'll go back a little further, but he's talking about how he'll have people who have restraining orders in court and they have to stand on opposite sides of the courtroom and they're not allowed to look over or make, hey, Brian, and he's got deputies and stuff, but so he's used to handling split courtrooms.
Against whom protection was sought. And they're not allowed to look at each other. They're not allowed to talk to each other. I usually have one of my deputies standing in the middle to make sure they're not talking to each other. And then persons who have been abused have to come up and tell their story in front of everybody in the courtroom. So everybody who's waiting, me, my court staff, my deputies, and you want that environment to be seriousness, and it's not a joke time, but also warm and inviting so that whoever it has been abused, regardless of the abuse, if it was sexual in nature or physical in nature.
So this is one of the points where he is turned out to be the perfect judge to handle this case. A judge that, thought he was, smart and clever and wanted to make jokes and, be Mr. Wrong case totally for him, right? It's such a serious but absurd and bizarre case. You needed somebody with some gravitas that he brought to the courtroom to make everyone respect. Hey, I know there's some fucked up shit happening here. I know this is a fucked up defendant. I know she's fucking hilarious. We're not having jokes in here. We're not, snickering. We're not giggling at the evidence. This is a serious case. A man is dead. And this answer is, 4 years before. It's easy with hindsight to say it, but you can see now with hindsight that why he was such a perfect person to have gotten this case.
Or maybe it could be stalking, and it's just mental harassment causing someone substantial emotional distress. To have that environment where it's free and it's open and they have the opportunity to tell me their story completely without fear of being cut off, without fear of prejudgment, without fear of whatever background that is, whatever their race, creed, origin, anything, that they're going to be able to come to me and tell me their story, and at the end of the day feel like they've gotten a fair opportunity to tell me that story.
Perfect. I bet that's what all victims of domestic violence look for, being able to appear before a judge where they can.
She said that's what all victims of domestic violence would probably want the judge to
tell their story and see that they are being heard. Don't you agree with me, Vikai? And that's what I think, not just domestic violence victims, any litigant. Attorneys, they want to appear before you, judge, and be able to.
I think any domestic violence victim, even their attorneys, would appreciate being able to appear before you, judge. And remember, he's campaigning, so he's obviously trying to sell himself and, put out his friendly side. But it's very interesting to see in this context where he is, having to give a little bit more of his, this is how I do things. This is the inner workings of Judge Kraynick, because he's not giving away any of this on the stand.
Tell the stories of our clients. And that's what we look for, and that's just amazing. And thank you for doing that.
One of the things I like to do is when we had it back before COVID, and even now, when I have my domestic violence hearings, I explain to everybody what the ground rules are. And look, everybody's going to have an opportunity to tell me everything they'll want to tell me. Just don't interrupt each other. Promise you're going to have an opportunity to tell me everything that you want to tell me. And just kind of, relieve the parties. I mean, my domestic violence hearings right now are exactly how we're doing this. I mean, Miss Arwani's in one room, and Bakai, you're in the other room, and we all kind of talk to each other through this medium, and that's how it works. So that's how we've been doing things, and that's probably how they're going to continue for the indefinite future. But you still want to have that environment, even if we're appearing through a computer screen to talk to each other, that there's that openness that comes with it, that you can tell your story freely.
Right.
Yes, and that brings me to the next question about COVID. So, Judge Kraynick, how has the court responded to the coronavirus problem?
The Ninth Circuit specifically has been commended.
We'll skip past this because it's not really relevant now, but again, gives context to the time. And, just 3 or 4 months. This is after Sarah was incarcerated for her crime. So court responded. That gets a little bit more interesting. What tips can you give lawyers and litigants on attending remote hearings? Get to the end of the...
We're here to seek the truth and uphold the law. And it may be a little bit different. Luckily, my experiences have been pretty good through the virtual setting and having hearings. We're still able to hear from everyone. The lawyers have done a phenomenal job in adjusting to what is the new normal with having hearings, over video conferencing. And I really commend the legal community for buying in to this new way of practicing law based on the COVID pandemic.
So what tips would you give litigants and attorneys on conducting or appearing before you in a remote kind of setting?
Kind of like what we've been going through this live broadcast with me coming and going due to technology.
Exactly.
Is patience. We're gonna have tech.
I love his resting demeanor. Like look at that face. Like he looks like the guy that's, the happiest guy at the dealership after you got you buy a car, and he's not the guy who got the commission. He's just, just glad that you signed the deal.
Logical hiccups. It's gonna happen, and just you lose your witness, you lose your client because they're at their home and you're at your home or your office.
LZB asks a great question. So, do you think that he'd heard of Sarah Boone at this point? And I guess judges wouldn't be talking about it because a crime's a crime. And there's dime a dozen, right? But he did work Osceola County, which is neighboring Orange County. Orange County? I guess just Orange County. Osceola and Orange County. But yeah, those are neighboring counties, I think near Orlando. And I'm really stretching my geographical knowledge of the lower 48. Hold on. Is it 48 or 49? Hawaii's lower than all of them, so it should be 49. But
and just taking a breath, realizing that everyone's in the same boat and trying to work our way through this. So just to take a breath and to have that patience.
Right. Good point. Good point, Neil Garita. No, I don't think so, because during trial, he said he had not seen any of the evidence yet. And if he had heard of her on the news, he could have seen clips. Yeah. And I remember at the trial, he was very deferential to her at the beginning. It seemed, if he knew of her, he made a point to go out of his way to make sure that he would be extra, go above and beyond without exceeding his ability as a judge not to give legal advice. And like a good example of that. So he couldn't tell her, hey, use your investigator. The investigator can do it. But he'd tell her things like, I understand your concerns, ma'am. I cannot help you because that would be given legal advice. The court does take note that you do have the services of an investigator, and his costs will be paid by the court. So we have taken official note of that. And if there's nothing else, good guy.
Quite the same. Again, I commend the lawyers on how they've been able to adapt to this. The lawyers who appear before me have just done a great job in navigating through this new way of doing things, getting me their exhibits before the hearing, so that I've got paper copies with me at the hearing. So when they move, they send me a binder that's 1.5 inches thick with 150 pages in it or whatnot. They can say, Judge, what is in your binder is tabbed as 16. We're going to move that in as petitioners 1. And it just makes it a lot. It's not the same as being in the courtroom, but everyone has rise and overcome these issues to make it close to that. So we're still able to receive evidence, get it into the court record, and still have that opportunity to tell your story as well.
That's awesome.
That's
So
awesome.
just we were before we went live, we were talking about the Orange County and Osceola County going back to phase 1 restrictions.
All right, skip the phase 1.
Yes. So exactly.
Are you excited to get back in the courtroom?
To be able to come find me.
Yes, to the, getting to hearings in the courthouse.
Oh, I guess
Are you
because
excited?
Florida
Are
opened
you
early,
excited
right?
for at some point in the future?
So this is only 3 minutes into COVID in the next question. So you're looking forward to coming back? That's right. Yeah, Florida was open before anyone else was.
Will run in because she works too. She's a Florida virtual school teacher. She'll run in and try to grab them and get them out of there. So it's certainly
dragging them by their leg.
Exactly. I mean, it's certainly a blessing to be able to have that opportunity to work from home. But I prefer working at the courthouse because I can get more done here than I can at home. Being able to hear from the parties and have everything available to me right there at the courthouse. So am I excited to get back? I never really left. What I am excited and looking forward to is having people back in my courtroom. That's what I'm looking forward to. Coming out and seeing a full house, if you will, and having everybody there and having that human interaction again. That I miss because it's not quite the same having it over this through Facebook Live or Microsoft Teams or Zoom or what have you. It's still some interaction, but it's just not quite the same.
It's not. Well, we are
Apologies for the audio. I've got it boosted.
That's going to be amazing.
But also, yeah, it's muddy.
Seriously. So I guess
Hers
when
is
it
good.
comes to, do you prefer in-person or virtual? You're an in-person touch, feel, see, connect with kind of person.
I think you have to be because so much.
That's another great imagine. But we saw Sarah at Judge Jackson's hearing. Could you imagine if she got a quick trial? So she, went to court in June of 2020. Maybe not with Judge Kraynick, maybe just with a virtual courthouse. But Sarah trying to do her shenanigans from a little box like this.
You're doing is perceiving. So much of what you're doing is trying to look at the person and figuring out their truthfulness and their credibility. And
having a full face on camera with Sarah for her trial would have been good, though.
A lot of the stuff's on paper and black and white. What's in writing is true, but the real struggle, the real issue for a judge is to judge and to rule. Right. And in order to do that, you have to have that ability to perceive and understand and determine truth versus lie, or a fib versus a true story, and make those difficult decisions. And in family law, we're not talking about a breach of contract. We're talking about children and families, and sometimes there's very serious abuse that's happening with those families or with those children. And it's taking all that evidence and making the right decision as best you can for that child or for those children or for that family, and try to get them on the road to success moving forward. No one comes to court to have fun. No one comes to court. Lawyers will.
Lawyers will.
Because that was our job. That was my job. My job was to go to court to fight for that client's cause.
Right.
But no one really wants to go to court. And it's a scary time. It's a difficult time. You're not going to court because it's a good day. You're going, unless you're doing an adoption or you're getting married.
Yes.
Then it's a good day. But in family law, if you're coming to court, it's because there's an allegation of domestic violence, you're getting divorced, or it's a paternity case and you're a dad and you want to have the opportunity to see your child. or you're a mom and dad has never been involved in the child's life and you need him involved in that child's life. So it's difficult, it's emotional, it's super rewarding. I would not trade it for the world. But it's all those things wrapped up into one, which makes it the most challenging, most important, most engaging job that I think one could ever have.
Wow.
I totally agree.
Wow. That's incredible. Let's see here. So I have to ask you, Judge, and this may be a little off the wall question, but since I have the opportunity to ask you, I'm going to ask you. Is that okay?
Yeah, fire away.
Fantastic. Judge, do you put your pants on one leg at a time like the rest of us?
No, I jump
Surprisingly, yes, I do. So I am no different than anybody else. My son's
Well, I'm sweating bullets over here because I'm talking to the 9th Judicial Circuit Court judge right now.
She's a little starstruck, you can tell.
Don't be. I mean, nothing bad's going to happen during this little meeting that we've got here. So there's nothing to worry about. No one's getting in trouble. No one's getting judged today. But you know, the only confusing thing
yeah, Dorgan, that's a great memory of that. But Your Honor, my lawyer constantly lies to me. Where is the lie? Well, you know, she told me my bond, like that, you know, told my brother that it would be hard and that, you know, he should. Where is the lie? Hold on, I can prove it. I saved you.
To explain to my son was when I put on the robe for the first time in public when we had the investiture ceremony. Even though I'd been serving as a judge for a couple of weeks before that, the investiture ceremony is the public ceremony where I become a judge. And I take the oath to uphold the laws of the state of Florida and the Constitution. And I put on my robe. And I remember when it was over, my son looked at me. He's like, "Daddy, why are you wearing a dress?" And I had to explain to him that, no, it's a robe, and this is what it means. This is why we wear one. And he kind of looked at you like when your dog looks at you when you're confused, kind of like tilts his head.
Like the little tilt.
It's kind of funny story. You can see the kid looking like, you can tell me it's a judge's robe, Dad, but you're wearing a dress. I guess it looks like a muumuu, right? If you don't understand the serious of it.
So, but other than that, I'm no different than anybody else. I put my pants on the same way everybody else does. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. I don't know everything. And that's why it's awesome to have the lawyers that we have here in the 9th who are prepared, who can help me do my job. You know, when they come to me with the cases or the statutes and say, well, Judge, this is the issue that we're here before you on, and here's the case law to support our position, it makes my life great, because then I can trust those lawyers that they're going to lead me down the right path when I make a decision.
That's incredible.
Mm-hmm. And that's what we strive for.
You strive to find the truth, make the right decision, and follow the law. And unfortunately, sometimes the right decision doesn't always mean what the law says. And sometimes that's hard. I've had to write many judgments already where I was not happy with the judgment that I was rendering. I wasn't happy in the sense that the law wouldn't let me do something else.
Yeah.
And there's
That's interesting. Yeah. So if there was any legal grounds that Sarah would have had to defend herself, she had the right judge to at least consider those legal grounds over and above any distaste for the defendant. But unlucky for her, she was all her own evidence was the stuff that put her away. We gonna react to all that self-snitching. Shout out to Bruce Servers.
Quote out there about a judge where if you go home every day and you feel that you've done the right thing, then sometimes, I'm butchering the quote, forgive me, but you can't go home every day and feel like you've done something right when you're following the law all the time. And sometimes the law doesn't let me do certain things that I want to do. And it's hard. It's hard to look at somebody and say, I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to help you today. I can't, because this is what the law says and I have to follow it. And it's hard explaining that sometimes to to the individuals who are pro se's or the lawyers. It's hard to say, hey, look, I understand your argument. I understand what you're telling me. I'm just not allowed to help you. I can't. The law won't let me. And those are difficult days when that happens.
But it's a good day when you get a client like Sarah, or not a client, but a customer perhaps, across the docket, and the law lets you do exactly what deserves to happen to her. Death in prison. Death in prison.
That's part of being a judge, is following the law regardless of how you feel about a certain case. And it's not easy. It's not easy.
And it's, if we become the land of do whatever you want as a judge, then the laws don't mean anything, and the statutes don't mean anything. There were really smart legislatures who put that stuff together, and it's not my job to say, oh, well, I don't like this, I'm not going to do it. The law's there, and my oath is my oath, which is uphold that law. Even if I don't like it, I've got to follow it. It's for another day, another person, another branch of our three-party system here in the United States to handle a change, and it can't be me.
Okay.
So, Judge, talk to us about, we talked about you going surfing, going down to, the Keys and taking pictures.
Underwater photography. How did you get into that?
This is interesting.
Oh, yeah.
So, would have never guessed this. Judge Michael Kraynick is a big fan of underwater photography. If you're a fan of underwater photography, gather round. If you're not, this is a good time for a bathroom break or an advertising break or any kind of break that you want to take. He'll be talking about underwater photography for 2 to 3 more minutes.
That's a good question. So to just give a little bit of backstory. So when my wife and I first started dating, she was a certified scuba diver. And we kind of talked about it. And I was like, yeah, I'd love to get into that. That'd be awesome. So for a birthday, like a decade ago, she surprised me with the class. So she paid for my class. I went and got open water certified, which means you can dive to either 60 feet or 80 feet. And then we both got advanced open water certified. So you can dive down to 150 feet and use different oxygen mix. So instead of being on compressed air, you could be on something called nitrox, which is oxygen enriched air. I'm going to nerd out for a second. So the normal
I love it.
The normal air that you're breathing right now is 28% oxygen. And when you go down in the water, there's all this pressure that gets put on your body. So what they do is they put tanks called nitrox. It's actually oxygen enriched air. So it has a higher percentage of oxygen in it. And the U.S. Navy figured out all these dive tables back 30, 40 years ago with the amount of oxygen you could have in your system to a certain depth. So the deepest dive we did is we bottomed out at like 140 feet in the Keys in a wreck. And we were at like 32, 33% oxygen in our tanks. And that allowed us to stay down there a little bit longer than you would if you were on regular oxygen. But what got me into it is I wanted to do some spearfishing. My wife is terrified of sharks in the water. And the thought of...
Judge Kraynick out there spearfishing with scuba gear on. Like, yeah. I knew once I saw this, I was like, I have to share this. I don't know, maybe I can even do something creative, like, we'll see.
A freshly caught fish on the end of a spear, blood in the water, all that works. So in order to still remember our dives, I started to get into underwater photography. I bought one of those disposable cameras, like, you take with your kids to the beach. And we developed the film, and I wasn't really happy with it. It wasn't bright enough. It was all blue. So I did some homework, and I found a company in Hawaii that makes underwater cameras. So I had a camera, the housing, a slave flash, and I could go down on a half-hour, 40-minute dive at like 40, 50 feet and just shoot a couple hundred pictures. And I had Photoshop. I could bring out the reds, and it was just a lot of fun to be able to do that, preserve the memory of those dives, get some really great shots of some underwater photography, some underwater fish, some sunken boats, whatever it may be.
Underwater fish. He's a smart guy. I'm not going to get underwater fish.
What?
And then we had kids, and we haven't really been back out since. So,
and then we had kids, and now he doesn't have time for that kind of shit. That's a great smile, dude. Excuse me.
And then COVID happened, and it doesn't seem like you're going back anytime soon.
yeah, exactly. Pretty much.
Oh my goodness.
You're safe
That is
underwater.
so cool. I love that your wife is the one who got you into scuba diving. And then photography is just something you picked up along the way, which is shows your creative side also, which I
Multi-talented, and that it's impressive already, his knowledge of the law. So to have such deep knowledge, or, you know, at least surface level knowledge on a depth of subjects is pretty impressive.
being a judge, having a creative spirit to you is helpful. And I think it
International man
shows
of mystery.
just how diverse you are as a judge. So I think that's so, so cool. And then, Judge, I have another question for you.
So I was even more critical of her performance. Her mic's a little louder, her energy's a little bigger. I'm thinking now, I'm feeling a little bit more, what's the word? Gracious. In a real interview, I bet, and this is probably the big adjustment that she was making in the COVID time, she probably makes her guests feel so at ease. She comes in, hey, don't worry, we're going to have a great time. And, you know, when you can transfer that energy on a set back and forth, I bet that was what she was used to. And it was probably a big challenge going to these boxed interviews, being used to being the high energy person, but not being able to physically, at least even socially, physically connect with people in the way that she was used to. So I'm going to take back my criticism, because she's trying. We're all trying.
If there was one thing that you could tell anyone aspiring to become a judge, what would it be?
This is good advice too.
What would I tell someone aspiring to be a judge?
This is really good.
Be prepared to really work hard. That there's just no substitute for hard work. Preparation is key. If you want to be a judge, prepare. Be kind to everyone. Be nice to everyone. Don't hold grudges, and take every case on a individual basis. That everything that comes before you is its own separate, specific, unique critter, and you have to treat it that way. The
critter. That's a whole different kitty, Mr. Owens.
moment you come in and say, "Oh, I've seen this before. I know what this is." Well, you don't, because it's different. Every case is different. Every family is different. Every issue is different. And I think that would be the advice that I would give is be prepared, be ready to listen, and be kind.
I think that is great advice all around, not even just for somebody becoming a judge. I think that was such great life advice. I appreciate you giving us that nugget so much, because that hit home for me. You spent 350 plus hours preparing just for a 15-minute interview. It says a lot of how you prepare. And so if that's the type of preparation it takes to take on life, I thank you. We really appreciate your time today, Judge.
No, thank you so much for the opportunity. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a great afternoon.
I have one last question, Judge, because as an attorney,
Yes,
I have always asked way many questions than I should. I've been known to beat a dead horse. Anyway, Judge, what would you tell our voters? Like, what message do you have for the voters?
I didn't quite hear it, but she said, what message do you have for the indistinguishable?
Sure. So I'm going to be up on the ballot this August. On August,
I'm going to guess the voters.
August 18th is the last day to vote. And if you're going to vote for me, and it's important to vote for persons who are in the judiciary. And as a member of the judiciary, my commitment is to give everybody full and fair opportunity to tell their story, to follow the law, and to give you a prompt ruling, a quick ruling. It may not be the next day. It may take me a couple of weeks to figure everything out to get it to you. But right now, in this period of our life that we're in with COVID and the pandemic and the backlog of cases, we've not had a jury trial in the state of Florida since the beginning of March. And who knows when those jury trials are actually going to start again. It's critical for the public that we have experienced, knowledgeable, hardworking judges to take care of their needs and to take care of the needs of the public. So I have that experience. I have almost 12 years experience as an attorney, almost a year experience as a judge. It's important that that community has those experienced judges who have the knowledge, the training, the patience, the ability to listen, the ability to follow the law on the bench to be able to serve their needs now and going forward. So if there's anything I could ask of anyone who's watching this today is to exercise that constitutional right to vote in August and to vote to keep Judge Mike Kraynick on the bench so that he can continue to serve you, great lawyers here, and everyone else for a good long period of time to come.
Judge Kraynick, you definitely have our support, and we wish you luck, and we hope you stay there until you retire at some point.
Exactly. That was such a great mic drop moment, also, Judge.
Do what now? I'm sorry.
I said that was such a great mic drop moment, also. Oh, Mike, drop the mic. Oh, that was perfect, Judge. It was a great way. Guys, please, if you are seeking more information at all, make sure you visit keepjudgekraynick.com to see about how you can get involved in his campaign, how to...
I'm not sure that website is functional anymore, so we will leave the Judge Mike Kraynick coverage. We'll return to my read-along screen, and we've been updated as to flying monkey knowledge, so be interesting for me to react live. It's tough for me to bring Reddit that I haven't read and, react to it, because if I haven't read it, why would I bring it to you live? But in this case, I have a perfectly good reason for not having read it. Okay, so just on the... Okay, so, oh, no, I'm not on for you guys. Hey, hello, baby. Welcome. Yeah, I'm enjoying this stream. It's kind of cool to see Judge Kraynick, now 6 years ago? But 2 months after Sarah's crime, 4 months prior to the judgment. You know what? I skipped a part in there. One of the interesting parts of that interview, and you'll have to go on to Arwani Law, whatever I said it was. Let me see. Arwani Law Firm. It's that's exactly as you see it down there. They're a YouTube channel. This is one of their videos. They only have 45 subscribers. I don't even know that they're doing new videos. If you want to see it in full, one of the things he brings up is the fact that he is or worked as an appellate lawyer. And I think that gives interesting context to how careful he was about preserving the appellate record as he went forward as a judge, because he seemed, if you're arguing as an appellate lawyer, there's probably a few things you're like, oh yeah, they always get this wrong. Richardson hearing, oh yeah, they fucked up your Richardson hearing. I can make that happen. So he was like, oh, no, we're stopping everything. We're having a Richardson hearing. Mr. Owens, what do you have to say? Well, Your Honor, I need law, Mr. Owens. Oh, but Your Honor, overruled. Anyway, good context. So what am I going to do? We're not doing the power and control reel. We've talked about that. I've talked to Danielle Chavon about that. I think she might even be talking about the power and control wheel even more on Sunday Fun Day. That's a document that we've seen in court quite regularly on our rewatches. Okay, so we are on Reddit. We're on the Sarah Boone continued. We're going to the Flying Monkey Mega thread. We will sort it by new. What's new? 4 days ago, is that the newest stuff, Meowgarita? If you're still here. I see Emberton has a comment talking about whatever became of JCS, which was a lot of our first ways of getting acquainted with the Sarah Boone case. Jim Can't Swim. And the farm. That's right, they sponsored a video. There was like some Blue Barn sponsorship. Okay, so it might be that. What else is happening? Moody Shrew, I decided to post the Patreon membership numbers on Sundays so I can remember to do it. It was 8 days ago. It was up to 688 total members, 395 paid. Today we're at 687 members, with 371 of those actually paying. That means they dropped 24. More useless trivia. The last new call was posted on May 18th, over a month ago now. Happy belated anniversary, all. The last chat message was posted by a documentarian, or the last chat message posted by a documentarian was on May 29th. And Moody Shrew posts that message. I love you all. I don't sleep some nights worrying about how to pay you all back for this last month. Thank you so much for your kindness. Jay has a personal matter and I'm on my own now. I'll make it up to all of you. For now, I remain one of the 371 morons still paying for... What am I paying for again? Oh yeah, the stats I just posted. Oh, okay, so there's probably more recent comments on these. Okay, I'll just scroll a little bit and look for more recent thread updates. We've got 2 replies here. That's 3 days ago. And Gatubella says, successful businessmen usually don't have to beg for donations to their nonprofit, which happens to be their housing. Number 2, what makes more sense when money disappears while one of them is having a lapse in sobriety and apparently use Patreon as a piggy bank for gas money? Is that what's happening? I thought that the last I heard they were opening a boat washing business. Like my true love. I've always wanted to wash boats. And eat pizza? I have to admit, I don't really follow it that much. I was much more interested at the beginning when no one knew who they were, and I wanted to warn people about the danger of the third rail. A lot of people didn't even realize the third rail was the electrified rail in a raised rail system, like an electric rail. Their logo is a railroad track, which traditionally is not electrified. And if you had a railroad track with 3 rails, it would be extremely hazardous when 2 trains were passing each other. You really just want a second set of tracks, or at least a zone where you can switch. The third rail is just dangerous. There's no good reason. Yeah, it's a 5-day-old comment. 4-day, 10 days. Oh, that gets detailed. Okay. Let's read that. That's 10 days ago, though. That doesn't feel like it's the fresh new stuff that, let's see, Malgarita's talking about. Malgarita says, third rail has always reminded me of the parody Ren and Stimpy song, Don't Pee on the Electric Fence. I believe it was, Don't whiz on the electric fence. Hey kids, want to play a new game? Stimpy, you idiot. Hey Ren, this is Cousin Sven. We're playing a new game. Don't get me started. I'll get into my space madness impression. Oh, my beloved ice cream bar. Oh, how I love your creamy center. Oh, so nutty covering. Read those. Okay. Yeah, so that's the stuff. It looked a little, yeah, I realized as I was reading, I'm like, I can read it properly, but then I can't really read ahead. I just have to focus on what I'm reading. And the next thing you know, I better not be doing any slander or libel. So I'm going to preface this by saying that I'm reading Reddit comments. These opinions are not my own. These are just publicly posted comments that we're analyzing as free-willed people, reading other people who posted their free expressions. If anything sounds like it may or may not be true, then do your own research and tell me what the situation is. I'll be glad to update this video or do a brand new post off the information you provide. With that said, let's Margarita's taught my grandmother to suck eggs. All right, that means time to start reading. Juno Eclipse says, maybe I'm too close, maybe. Juno Eclipse says, I'm new here. From the chat he wrote, is that P? Moody Shrew says, lately it's just been P. Jay checked out a while back, and even P hasn't posted any comments or videos for almost a month now. We'll call it almost a month and a half now. What's weird is they haven't been on Patreon together for months. Seems like one of them handles it until they can't stand it anymore. Then the other one takes over for a while. Apparently, they've reached the point where neither one can stand dealing with it, so no one's doing anything. Hold on, I've just got an incoming message here. Okay, I'll leave that for another time. Back to the show. Juno Eclipse responds, why did they linger so long around Sarah Boone? Why extended their help that far? Beyond stuff relating to the documentary. Is there some level of closeness involved or something? Sorry for asking, being nosy, I just don't get it. They couldn't have not noticed how things were going to go, right? What did they think was going to happen? They can't possibly think that they can get Sarah to confess to something worth documenting about. Moody Shrew says, got a minute? Moody Shrew's going to spill the tea. This is the official story according to Moody Shrew. The official story is P and J were doing whatever was necessary to keep Sarah on the line. After Lana's death, Julian couldn't stand Sarah anymore and stopped all communications with her. Oh, it's interesting that we read those letters earlier. That was from 5 months ago posted. They were worried that Jay would snap and yell at Sarah, ruin the whole deal. So P took over handling Sarah. She made it clear that she wasn't going to do any more work on the documentary until her family law trial was over. So their project was put on the back burner for a while. When the case was finally completed, Sarah told P that she never had any intention of revealing anything, now or ever, to anyone. So P wrote his final email to her, confessing that he always thought she was a murdering demon and a manipulative asshole. That was the official end of the relationship. Now this part is purely speculation and opinion, but after listening to all the phone calls between P and Sarah, I find it very hard to believe that he didn't develop some kind of genuine affection, ? In brackets, for her. When she told him he wasn't doing enough for her, he didn't sound angry. He sounded hurt. I suspect that after the family law case was over, Sarah ran out of excuses for not working on the documentary. She no longer needed a legal assistant, and they weren't giving her much money, so she was ready to burn that bridge. Sarah and Peter probably had a falling out over the phone, and Pete sent this professional FU email before Sarah could send hers. I think he's now embarrassed and ashamed to have done so much to help a killerer and getting nothing in return. So he's now rewritten history to look like less of a chump. But what do I know? Juno Eclipse responds, ooh, that is good. That's how far I would venture to speculate as well. But I lack the info you shared, mostly just feelings. Feels like we should do this over coffee. Ha ha ha. There are a few instances where I thought P sounded so conceited that it couldn't have been honest, since we know P isn't as stupid as Sarah. For example, when P complimented Sarah's writing skill. Yeah, I mean, come on. But there are a few instances where I thought P sounded genuine in caring and helping her, which unfortunately make him sound kind of like a fool as well. For example, when he agreed with Sarah, when she told him how she got the DR when the matter was already resolved, and P suggested that someone higher up or the supervisor pushed for it. P didn't have to cater to such insanity. Sarah got that DR because she broke the rules and lied about it straight up. There is no conspiracy. Okay, that's some interesting deets. I think that I'm caught up on the most recent stuff here then. The other one that I wanted to go to, just because there was a couple of comments. So somebody posted something, just a little calling out Tony for sharing anything about Lana. And the thing that I want to stress is that he is his own separate person that largely unaware of the case, except as a way to connect to his sister. And I can relate to this because my own family, like when the case was going on, they were interested the first time, less interested the second. By the third time, they're like, you're still on about that case? Well, it's happening now. It's really interesting. And then it was like, you're still following that? That was 2 months ago. And anyway, so, not a lot of people are humoring it. And he was just humoring it. It's something you're into. And I think he's looking into stuff now. Some of it, I just want to stress he's his own person. And he wasn't part of any kind of conspiracy to help Lana. I think if there's worries about him trying to complete some redemption arc for her, nobody needs to change their mind. If you don't think she was a good person and she was as bad as Sarah, or somewhere along that path, that's fine. But be respectful to Tony. He's just trying to help out by sharing a few of the things he knows, and we have the perspective because of where we are to use that knowledge as context for everything else we know. So if he provides me anything, I think it's going to be on background in the future. Just, make sure I'm not off base with my speculation, but I know he wants to fade back into the limelight. He just wanted to say a few things and get some stuff on the record that was, I don't know, there from his side, from seeing Lana from a perspective that none of us have. So that's all I'm going to say about that. Let me just find one of the comments I wanted to read. He says, it's okay. I knew not everyone would see things the same way. It was why I wrote to Dan D in the first place, to hopefully clarify a little more. As we can see, not everyone was down with the clarifications. They're entitled to their opinions 100%. Still going to stick around and connect with the folks if they want, and to be honest, I know maybe 25% of what you guys all know about the case, so I enjoy learning more. Some of it has changed my viewpoints on some things, some hasn't. And I think this is the longer one that I wanted to read. I apologize for things I've written that make anyone feel like their opinions aren't valid. Lana was pretty complex, that's true. She was someone who had the same 3 or 4 friends over a lifetime, and she was a bit of a hermit in her later years. She also loved to go storm chasing during tornado season, loved going to medieval restaurants with her family, loved the Minnesota Vikings. Once knocked the living piss out of 3 kids who were bullying me when I was really little. She was the only girl and a huge tomboy. Drove our mom mad not to be able to get her to wear dresses and stuff. Had she really considered it, she'd have made an excellent soldier or sailor. She was born with an underdeveloped pectoral muscle on her right side and underdeveloped biceps, so that was out of the question. She played piano like a deity, had perfect pitch. I say all this just to shed light that she wasn't just the original flying monkey, which makes me laugh to hear, and she chuckled at it too, but just a regular Jane. Someone else said it perfectly. She was a true crime fan who wrote a fucking monster letter and the murderer wrote back. A fucking murderer. She wrote a fucking murderer a letter and the murderer wrote back. When I say she's a monster, she's a monster. Why she dove in so deeply with Sarah, I'm sure I'll never know, but she did. She was always truthful and honest. Oh, was she always truthful and honest? Nope. None of us are. Did she go too far in certain areas? Oh, hell yeah, she did. I disagree with almost everything she did and did for Sarah and told her so. But at the end of the day, she was an adult responsible for her own choices. I'm here mainly just to hear what you have to say about the case, the people, her, and other things. It's hard not to feel defensive when people who've never met her are dictating her thought processes like she grew up with her, like they grew up with her. But then again, that's true crime. I like reading about Cosa Nostra. Living in Buffalo, I can get pizza at Lenova and see the head of the Buffalo crime family. It's true, look it up. I can go visit spots in New York City where things happened. I get it, I really do. I hope you have a fun and fulfilling week. I appreciate the banter back and forth and commend you, he's talking to the original commenter, for sticking to your scruples. I mean that. I'm truly sorry if you felt like I was trying to tell you what to think. So, just a little bit more context on Tony and my appreciation for him sharing anything that he has to this point. What? You know what I'm going to try and do? We're going to do it on the fly. We're doing it live. We're going to do it live. Is this my... No. Oh, is that window live? It is sort of live. Okay. I might be able to do this. There. Well, it's not great. Okay, maybe I can go to a different... No, I don't like that. No good. We'll use this screen. Which means I have to zip over here. I think what we're going to try and do is some Netflix trailers and reviews. So first, I guess I have to go to my page. I have to go to my playlist. Well, a little shout out to the community before we go to the playlist. Is that my community in the background? Check out my community tab. You guys are posting great stuff there. I'm posting stuff that doesn't necessarily have to do with true crime. It's usually true crime. This is where I said where this unscheduled live would be happening. Here's a video from Explore With Us. This guy had his dick out in a car wash in a penis pump, and the woman looks over. Well, I guess he beckons her over and then asks her if she wants some. She didn't want any. She called the police, and then it's this whole investigation because it's the brother's car. The brother hasn't seen this ginger guy in a month and a half. He's more of a half-brother. He's taken off to Arizona. Fun video to watch. It's only 15 minutes long. Nobody gets hurt. Yeah, this is getting ready for Sarah trial. This is Mackenzie Shirilla's appeal being denied. This is the Sarah Boone documentary. It's called Killer Cases. It seems like a documentary. I don't know about them saying that they would never make a documentary. This seems like people made a documentary. There's a great interview with Chelsea Kepsel, great one with Scott Lowen. I was very tempted to use this for a review. Problem is there's a lot of music in the background, and I think the music would get it stricken, so you can watch it on my community tab. I hope that this whole time I'm saying that you can look at this, and I'm talking, oh my God, it's getting late. Okay, we'll go back to the top just so you can see what I was talking about. There's that. There's the ginger man. Right up there. And there's my flying monkey team. Flying monkeys really want to help. They're enthusiastic, but they're not necessarily the best employees. There's the Shirilla appeal. Top of the screen. There's the documentary. It's called Killer Cases. 43 minutes long. It's only got 6,000 views. Great interview with Chelsea Kepsel after the fact, talking about a bit of a reflective view of the case. Scott Lowen, also an interview. Beth Amphetamine says, if anyone needs a relaxing soundtrack for the workday, look up Niagara Falls Live. It's beautiful, like Dan D. Monty Python World Cup. Detective Wolbefit posted this lighter, just a little friendly fuck you. This is a Scott lighter. If you're able to get one of these. Kel, posted great link to, this was not available in my area, but then in the banter below, you see there's all these comments. There's a bunch of links to the same story. So, all right. So that's that. We're going here to go to the playlist, though. I've got a lot of playlists as well. Some of them are listed, some of them are not. If they're unlisted, it's probably because I'm using them for a project that's upcoming that I'm storing them. Okay, let me get rid of that. I'll move the Hollywood. Maybe up here. This first trailer is for, and I'll get rid of the text. We don't need the text. This is no longer from Arwani. Are you familiar with the Netflix documentary Evil Genius? How do I get rid of it? Where's my Evil Genius? Oh, that's cleaner. Okay, I should move myself. If you aren't familiar with Evil Genius, it is about the guy who was delivering pizza. He had a bomb collar put around his neck. He was told to go rob a bank. And yeah, that's not the weirdest part of the story. So we'll say that. We'll watch about 20 seconds and then we'll pause again so that there's no copyright or continuous play issues. Then we'll skip ahead 30 seconds, watch 20 more seconds, and that's how we'll get through all of these 6 trailers. And I will make this playlist public immediately after the stream. So anyone wants to access these again, you don't need to take notes.
We just been robbed.
We got him out of the car and cuffed him. I start hearing a beat. His eyes just got real wide.
A potential hostage sent into the bank with an explosive around their neck. Something like this had never happened before in the history.
Really? Never happened, hey? Shocking. Okay, so we're going to skip ahead now to a minute into the trailer. These are all 2-minute long trailers, so we're going to watch probably 40 seconds of each 2-minute trailer.
The purpose of the pizza bomber plot? Money.
So this is now like a year and a half after the pizza dude was on the news everywhere. The local, obviously they're still investigating, like it didn't make any sense. And yeah, they're starting to find the people who put him up to it, that created.
How could this happen? Who's the mastermind?
Please, what's your emergency?
There's a woman that you might want to question.
He's the one that did it. He and his co-conspirators.
Okay, so just when you think you know the story, it's like, oh no, we didn't know any of the story. Let's just watch like the end of the trailer. We'll watch 20 more seconds. It's a homemade Guess t-shirt. Guess if it's a bomb, I guess was the joke. But just like a ripped t-shirt that they covered the bomb with. Oh no, we don't want to see that. They're not going to show it in the trailer.
It became a diabolical game to them.
So watch this, Evil Genius. I think it's a 4-episode arc, and it's a little like Unsolved Mysteries. You're not completely sure by the end, but it's also not left so up in the air that it's like, well, that was stupid, what a waste. You know essentially what happened. That was Evil Genius. She's a crazy lady.
Have you heard?
Speaking of crazy, this is Kai, the hatchet-wielding hitchhiker. He went viral like 20 years ago. Was on, I think, Jimmy Kimmel.
About Kai, the hitchhiking hatchet hero.
This dude went from this heroic, beautiful person to wanted for murder.
An absolute bizarre scene here in West Fresno. A man plows his car into a PG&E worker, pinning him against his truck.
2 women are trying to help him. He runs up and he grabs one of them, man. So I ran up behind him with a hatchet. Smash, smash, smash.
Generate meme, yeah. We'll just take some screenshots here. So yeah, lots of fans of Kai after that happened, right? Let's go to this part. We're now a minute into the trailer.
Deserve respect. Even if you make mistakes, you're worthwhile.
If you're going to glorify someone, you better know who you're glorifying.
Kai, the hatchet-wielding hitchhiker, he's been arrested for allegedly taking the life of a man in New Jersey.
There was no forced entry, but under the computer is a phone number with the name Lawrence Kai. Made you stop and think, could he be responsible for something like this?
Part of me wondered. So yes, now Kai has gone from being a hero to a suspect. We will go to the final seconds, maybe final 10 seconds of the clip. And again, all these will be published. You can watch them in full, and I won't get copyright struck.
Diamond, or you get crushed.
Smash!
The hatchet-wielding hitchhiker. It's available on Netflix. If you watch Netflix, that's where you can watch it. I'm sure there's clips about Kai, the hatchet-wielding hitchhiker, if you don't have Netflix. Probably look up those terms. What's next? That looks ominous. Maternal Instinct. This one was suggested to me by my daughter. This is very new to Netflix. What is it, a month ago? East Texas.
There's way more good people than there are bad. But that's evil in our land.
911, what's your emergency? I need an ambulance because I started having my baby.
She's carrying the baby in her lap.
She doesn't look like she had a baby.
It doesn't?
No.
She is. No.
I don't know what everybody wants me to talk about.
Where the fuck you got the baby from? Okay, we'll go a minute in.
Something's just not right.
Yeah.
I said, did you go in with her to the clinic?
She said the doctor had an emergency or he couldn't meet us.
So many things did not add up.
I mean, they were buying cars and cattle. Someday she was going to be this millionaire.
And that's what she told us.
All people see is this loving, happy relationship. Why would you not believe it?
Why indeed. Okay, and we'll go to the last 10 seconds of the trailer.
Just fell. I said, I think I know who that is.
Worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
If you want to know more, watch Maternal Instinct. It's available on Netflix. Maternal Instinct. Fucked up shit.
He was 6'5" and
speaking of fucked up shit, this is Wade Wilson. Wade Wilson was known as the Deadpool killer, not because he had anything to do with the character Deadpool. He just happened to share the same name as him and be a good-looking guy before he morphed into his prison final form. He looks a little puffy and, looks different. You can see how this is the kind of guy that be real easy to get charmed by. You notice it says his name is Steven. His name's not Steven. That's what his dating profile said. This is from Worst Ex Ever, Season 2.
had dimples. I swiped on him and he messaged me back.
I told my friend I'm going to give him my number.
People really liked him on the show. He's portrayed as a very likable country boy.
He was a total package. I was like, what? This is like fairy tale stuff.
Looking back, there were so many red flags.
Looking back. All right, let's skip ahead to the 1 minute mark.
Let's locate the victim before this turns into a homicide.
Blood's on the door, it's all over the room.
This was someone doing anything they could to cause pain.
I couldn't get away from him.
Despite these awful allegations, he still had a growing fan base.
He just kept thinking.
So the one thing I will say about the way this particular one was done is his crimes were really gruesome. And I think the way that they handled it in this documentary is actually quite good because they used infographics and kind of sanitized it for the viewer. So it's, you know, you don't feel dirty after having watched it, but it's still accurately portrayed his crimes. It didn't make them cartoonish and, you know, funny, but I think they glossed over it in such a way that you could enjoy the production and the story of it, and you know the people who were connected to him that had narrow escapes, and empathize with them. But we'll watch the last 10 seconds.
But I did anyway, because I was completely in love with him.
That's Worst Ex Ever, Season 2, Wade Wilson.
Close it.
Oh, this one's messed up. If you ever wanted somebody that was as mentally kind of just not there as Sarah, but a whole nother level of depravity, and frankly a lot more work than Sarah was ever capable of, look up Kendra from Unknown Number Catfish. This is messed up. We'll watch 20 seconds of the intro.
Yeah. The people in my high school I've grown up with since kindergarten, basically. I first met Owen in 7th grade.
They were just like a high school couple in a movie.
We were like best friends.
But the more friends you have, the easier it is to be betrayed by them. Something dangerous could happen.
So yeah, social media, you're getting messages, you don't know where they're coming from. Sucks to suck, bitch. You're the fucking worst bitch alive. Goody goody. So poor girl, she's getting these messages to her phone. Lots of them.
Sorry, not sorry. Each and every day I'd feel like I lose trust in everyone.
You had to be careful of every single word that you said, or else you could look guilty.
Not just her, but her boyfriend. Both of them are getting these messages. Some of them are very graphic and sexual. Some of them are self-harming messages.
Really just all started to look like me.
She could be sending them to herself.
Everything was great, and then, things started happening.
Things started happening. What things started happening? Let's see where we can take this from. Take it from here.
Let's say.
This is disgusting.
No way.
Crazy that someone that close could do something like that.
Unknown Number, the high school's catfish. I'm just going to read the description of this to see how much they even give you. A teenage girl and her boyfriend are viciously cyberbullied by an unknown phone number for months. But as the investigation into the harassment unfolds, the authorities uncover a shocking secret that upends everything anyone thought they knew about the case. Boom, boom, boom. This might be the last one. Oh, we're starting to get a bit heavy. We needed one that was a little light. Light brown.
Good afternoon. Welcome on board the beautiful Triumph.
We just love going on cruises. The food, the pool, the water slide. I mean, what more could you ask?
This was absolutely the bachelorette party that I had dreamed of.
We were like, this is awesome. And then the lights go out.
What do you think happened when the lights went out on the cruise? The name of this documentary is Trainwreck, the Poop Cruise. Yeah. That's they were given bags, like basically, if you've ever taken your dog for a walk, the passengers were distributed biohazard bags and were told, store them up in your rooms.
We were starting to smell urine.
Oh my God.
It was terrifying.
We had camera people, crews on boats, a helicopter up in the air.
Fights broke out.
The ship is on fire.
What the is happening on this cruise ship?
It's like shantytown.
It's like something that came out of a...
So now they're all living on the deck. The whole place smells like shit. The sewage is backed up. Everyone's just trying to... They've got their tents outside using whatever materials from the cruise. And everyone's got their phones. They're all recording personal stuff. Trying to send it out. Trying to get help. We'll give it one more...
Stopping it. My God, it's chaos.
So check out Trainwreck Poop Cruise. That one. The funny part of it is there's, I guess, a part in it where, you know, cruise ships will pass by each other and, hey, people wave and smile. Well, when you're the poop cruise, you're hoping that you're getting rescued. Meanwhile, the other people are like, that's the poop cruise. I've heard of it. Yeah, nobody was rescuing them. They were just waving to them. We'll send help. I think those were the 6 I set up for that.
On October 20...
Yeah, no, this is some other stuff. That's not what I have planned. Poor Chris Farley. Okay, where are we going to go? Let's go back to me. That's not me. Oh. What have we done? Maybe... Oh. I know what I can do. We'll just leave him up there for now. I'll find myself. That's too big. Okay, I'm going to fix this, but I did something to the top of my head. Edit that. Let's get rid of the top. Can't. No, that's no good. I can shrink. No, that's stupid. What have I done to get so small? Done something wrong. There we go. All right. Do I have anything else planned for this evening? That doesn't seem like the best solution. Oh, didn't know I could do that either. Probably just getting a little silly is the problem. See, this is what people do when they get silly. They don't play hide and seek. It'd be silly if I played hide and seek without anyone here. Yeah, I didn't fix anything though. Oh, we're not watching Sarah. Okay, let me take off the... It's getting late. Did we make it to 6? It's not quite 6. I did plan to... My plan was to go a little bit later. Let me grab the background. Okay, I think I see what's happening here. No, everything's off. All right. I don't like that. I'm going to go here for a second. No, that's no good either. If you need to go to the bathroom, maybe I need to go to the bathroom. Maybe get my shit together. Oh, that's a good view. Ooh. How did I lose this for so long? Okay. All right, we're kind of back in the action. Am I gonna leave you in the studio? No, maybe I'll play. Maybe I'll play a video of my own so that while I am away replenishing my medical snacks, you guys can watch something. Let's see. All right, let's see. Out of my videos. Because if it's my videos, I don't need to pause and talk. It's mine. So, out of my videos. You know what? I'll put on lemon pound cake. That's long. We don't have to watch all of it, but we'll watch some of it. It'll give me enough time to, let's see, probably want to get where the dough is being done. Oh yeah, I'm wearing an apron. This is good stuff. Okay, let me add an element. We're doing it live. Screen capture. And we use the existing one. No, we'll take a new one. Display window. Safari pound cake. Yes. Okay, we'll frame it. Well, that's pretty good. It's too big though. Not bad. Still too big. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, it's no good for me, but if I'm not here, it's probably fine. So I'm going to play that in the background. All right, now it's time to get out the hardware. No, it's too loud. I'm going to be creaming 1 cup of butter with 2.5 cups of sugar. Now this is only 2 cups, but there we go. That's how much it measures, so I'm going to measure out the rest in a second. All right, do your bathroom bakes, do what you need to do. I'll be back in there. I'll set up the clock.
2 sticks of butter.
Be back in 10 minutes.
Set that on. Well, let's see. We better lock it in. Is that locked? Yeah, that's the lock button.
Go.
And okay, let's just go down there and how it gets a little bit more stir going. And some more sugar. Sticks of butter. You don't need to cut it into sticks. It's a lot easier to add it if you do. It's another example of where bringing your ingredients to room temperature is going to have helped you out. If you did that, if you didn't, you might be having problems at this stage. There's my cup of butter. There's the rest of the sugar. Let's get another 1/2 cup in here. There you go. Bring that up to medium. Whoa, things are happening. Okay. Don't bring it up to medium unless it's not flying out of the mixing bowl. Alright, now we got some. While that's going on, you take 3.5 cups of flour, 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda, and the same amount of salt, and mix that together in a big bowl. Should have had a big bowl ready for this thing. Don't have a big bowl, you can always use a big soup pot. Oh, that is getting creamy. Okay, that's working exactly as planned. So let's get different measuring, or now we'll use the same measuring cup. We want 3.5 cups of flour. Oh, that's 2 cups of cake flour. That is 1.5 cups. That makes 3.5. 1 teaspoon of baking soda. I pre-measured that. Brought it to the test kitchen myself. We'll get that in there. And the same amount of salt. We'll just go eyeball on that. Got a little Parmesan sea salt here. Oh, that's getting nice and fluffy. Look at that. Thank you, Macy. Keeping an eye on things. I appreciate it. We're going to want to mix that together. Just going to use a regular old fork for that. Thank you for keeping an eye on me, Macy. Everything to your liking here? Yep, good. No, you don't want the butter sugar. Go on. Go on. The job is to observe, not to snack. Alright, so that's all I'm mixing. See all my mix up, mix it together. Don't forget about the butter sugar. If it's fluffy, you might be ready for eggs. This recipe, I'm using 7 eggs, 1 for each sheriff deputy that illegally raided, well, I don't know if it's illegal, but he definitely incorrectly raided Afro-Man's house. Give him a little tap on the counter, crack them open, one at a time. Oh, that's looking nice now. Someone keep an eye on Randy Walters.
You can see how I've been attacked by the cat.
Watch out for Officer Pound Cake. We've got something happening here. 2 more eggs to crack. Hope that was recording, because if it wasn't, I can't undo it. We are recording. That's fantastic, okay? Slow down the mixer. Now it's time for everything to come together. So first start adding the flour mixture, then dump in a bunch of sour cream, then the rest of your flour, then the rest of the sour cream. We're using 1.5 cups of sour cream in this recipe. I might as well get that measured out now. And yeah, room temperature sour cream smells delicious if you haven't smelled it.
There we go. 1.5 cups of sour cream. Start with some.
And we'll dump in some flour. This is where using a proper bowl might come in handy.
That's about half.
Dump in the rest of the sour cream. Get the rest of this flour in there. All right, so when life gives you lemons, that's when you turn your bad times into good times. Make lemon pound cake. This is the step that turns it from baking to backing a champion of the First Amendment. You're going to take about half your lemon juice, all your zest, and 1.5 teaspoons of lemon extract to really make this cake pop. Let's get those ingredients together. Get all that zest in there. Delicious. Fresh zest. You're doing this at the end to keep it from curdling. As soon as it's mixed, you kind of want to take it off. This is just the last step. Don't fuck around, or you'll find out. Okay, that's pretty good. A little bit more. Okay, that's that. And what was the last thing? We're putting in a little bit of lemon extract.
Got
a little bit more rice than I wanted here. It is good.
Want to see the people?
Yeah. Look at that. Isn't that something? That's it. That doesn't look like a bottom. So you're going to want to let this cool for at least 15 minutes. This is just science. Hot things expand like the smoke in my lungs. Cool things contract like this cake in the pan. If you take a smoke break and just let it be. Turn off your oven, because if you are smoking, you don't want to forget because you got high.
That'd be bad.
Fuck, that looks good. That looks like fucking top. This is the bottom. Fuck me. How's that gonna be the bottom? Maybe I made too much. Oh well, it is what it is.
Made the right amount.
We'll come back in 15 minutes.
Show it ice.
The plate here by its extended bottom, so that's almost going to work ideal as compared to a wire rack. So you end up with a flat bottom, by all means use a wire rack. If your bottom is generous like my bottom, and you like big bottom bun cakes, this is a way that you can air it out on a ceramic plate. All right, it's time to ice this little piece of perfection. Call it a day. You're gonna need to whip up your icing again just to get.
You guys don't want to see the icing, right? And just move on. Probably want to see the icing.
A little bit of heat to it, so it's spreadable. But if you're happy with the consistency before, you should be happy with it after a little bit of a stir. Should be thick. It's too runny, it's just going to slide right off. You just want to center it near the crest of your bunt here. All right, I think we're whipped up. Let's get my spreading tool. And, let's get this started here. Let's just drizzle some of that on. Oh yeah.
And this didn't even need, oh, I lost my sock when the cat's always grabbing onto the, I have to find it on the floor. Talking about bunt cakes, my girl's got 'em. Big bottoms drive me out of my mind. How can I leave this behind? Dude, that's Spinal Tap for the uninitiated. Hey Bernice, welcome. Don't worry, we're not just watching cakes get iced. This is just an intermission. Time has expired in the intermission, but we're just taking a quick break. I don't know what we're taking a break to. I've got to come up with something on the fly. Let's go to the final.
That would catch my eye. I would totally lose track of the search warrant. The fact that there's no kidnapping victims in suit pockets or in the lemon pound cake.
All right, we'll put that into the little screen.
Now, you're going to want to tap this bunt pan, same way that Afroman tapped Randy Walter's wife. Don't be shy, just tap that pan.
It's very important to get all the air out of the dough. Otherwise you end up with big air pockets and your cake is...
Can't tap it enough. Really want to tap it.
I might have overdid it a little.
Bring all that air.
I think I did overdo
Out
it.
of the cake, out of the batter. Tap
It's
it,
like
tap
30
it.
more seconds of tapping, I believe. That's ridiculous. Oh no, okay. I'm
All right.
I'm almost 50. Okay, so that was that.
Everything was fine and dandy.
Now it is. Now it is. Okay. What else do we have? What else do we have? Right, and if you bake one, post it to the community tab. That's a great little advertisement I did for myself. And if you look for that video, everything you need to know to make that recipe, you need the mixer and, a bunt pan and an oven. But, you know, if you see it in the video, there's no trickery, there's no behind the scenes editing where, you know, I'm swapping out a cake for the bought down the street. Everything's legit. Everything, if you want to make your own cake, you can make it by pausing the video, and the recipes in the description, all of that. So that's all I have to say about my video. What else do I have to show, though? I do have a playlist called Potential Reaction Content. We'll go there live and just see. What's it? Netflix, highbrow, lowbrow. That was funny. My potentials. My own stuff. Oh, there it is. Okay.
The biggest problem is
that one's a little longer than what I want to do. Let's look at the full playlist here. I can't expand that. Okay, well, it's why was nobody chart? Oh, you want to see who's interested in something that is sympathetic towards the prisoners of Lowell? Yeah, don't all talk at once, right? Well, let's just, this is a story about how bad it is at Lowell. We'll bring up.
We came here to Lowell Correctional Institution, which is about an hour outside of Orlando.
And I will mention that this is a news channel, so because it's a news channel, like Sinclair Media, who struck me with a copyright strike when I was just an up-and-coming tiny little channel, we're not going to give them too much airtime, more than 5 seconds a pop. I never know which one of these is one of those people. But tell us, what are you investigating?
Because this is the scene of where everything happened. We got a tip about this.
So Cheryl Weimar is her name. You know, not a great person. If you're in Lowell, you're not there because you're, you know, a pillar of society. Still doesn't mean that stuff like this should happen to somebody in a prison.
When it happened to Cheryl Weimar, and the details of what was being described to me really seemed unimaginable.
And that's the point. So, you know, most people have a certain amount of don't give a shit when it comes to things that happen to a prisoner. So, you know, it was bad for it to rise to give a shit.
What and why an inmate would be beat to the point where they are now paraplegic.
So that's pretty bad, right? Let's go to the next spike in the video. Probably tells us something. Oh no, this is them. So guards show up. Hey, we're doing this thing on Cheryl Weimar. Yeah, I can't talk to you. Not allowed on the grounds. So let's go to Cheryl.
And because she was beaten by prison guards.
The lieutenant said, "Get on your knees and get in there and finish that toilet." I said, "I can't."
And so...
Isn't Sarah's job cleaning toilets?
Wall. And all I remember is my head went flying through.
Imagine she's handcuffed from behind, her head bobbled around the ground, causing eyewitnesses to believe that the officers were beating a dead inmate. According to the...
And that's how it was that bad. Like, you know, it wasn't just a regular beating. We thought this guy was beating on a dead body in the cell. And the reason, I don't know, that this affects me to the degree is, and it's not out of sympathy for the worst of the worst. It's for the fact that you have this sort of system, you're encouraging some of the worst of the worst and giving them power. You're giving them a badge and a suit and giving them, you know, a license to live out these power fantasies. And there's something, I don't know, it's messed up.
This federal lawsuit, she settled for $4.6 million with the Department of Corrections.
Hi, are you Janice?
Yeah.
Well, thanks for doing this.
That's her care worker.
I was having panic attacks to the point I thought I was having a heart attack. Someone that you knew, would you be okay with them being treated or mistreated? And our laws say that they shouldn't be mistreated. In the Department of Corrections,
Let me just go back.
I was having panic attacks to the point I thought I had them prior to working. I've never been on medication prior to working at Lowell.
Okay, she was a former guard.
Panic attacks to the point I thought I was having a heart attack. Someone that you knew, would you be okay with them being treated or mistreated? And our laws say that they shouldn't be mistreated. In the Department of Corrections.
Okay, so, it's a valid eyewitness. It's not just prisoners saying it was a guard when, it was them or something like that. We've got...
I hate every minute of it. It's like a slap in my face.
One of the officers accused of beating Cheryl, Keith Turner, was arrested on unrelated charges 3 months later. The other, Ryan Dion, was hired even though he had previously been accused of beating his girlfriend, though the case was dropped because she refused to cooperate.
So that's who they made a guard? Okay, this is her care worker.
You have to brush her teeth. You have to give her a bath. You have to wash her hair for her. You have to roll her around in the bed because she does not have any dexterity in her upper extremities, even though she does have feeling now. She can't use them.
Yeah. All right. Don't worry. We're not going to go over the top with this, but I think it's important to have some compassion for people who are in prison. And again, I'm not losing any sleep over the worst of the worst, but there's some people who are there, for something that was truly unintentional, maybe stupid, but, people who do crimes of passion, crimes of opportunity, wrong place, wrong time, wrong people, whatever. There's people who are in prisons that get a sentence of 4 or 5 years and it ends up being a death sentence. And that's what I don't think is right. Like, I think that, do the time if you've done the crime, but it doesn't mean you should be exposed to, rape and murder as a normal course of business.
God, if I had just cleaned that last toilet, I wouldn't be here today.
That's Cheryl Weimar. I had that in my potential reaction content, and today's the day that we reacted to it, and it was every bit as sad as I thought it was going to be. Let's get a little break.
It's 5 p.m. in Boynton Beach, Florida.
Let's have a little fun. This is known as the Straight Line Lady. I've reacted to her before. This is more like this is just junk food, really. She got into an accident. She hit a school bus, but the bus was empty, and she just kind of drove into it at a low speed, so nobody got hurt. Nothing bad. We'll skip the first witnesses. We'll get straight to her. Her kid's in the car. She's, maybe she just saw the same, content I did, and now she's a little upset. Whatever it is, she's a bit misty-eyed.
Crossed over.
Okay, why did you cross over? Are you going somewhere around here, or?
Yes.
Which direction
to
were you?
My boyfriend's house.
Okay, all right. Does he live in here?
Yes.
Okay. Are you injured?
No.
No, you're not hurt? You want to go to the hospital? All right, sit down, okay?
I already gave all the stuff to
how much? We're going to talk to the paramedics.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the front of her car, and, it's a bus, so it wasn't a big accident. Nobody got hurt, but a lot of damage done. So we got first responders. They're attending to the scene. They're taking the names. Let's get her out of the car. Let's see what happens.
Go ahead. I'll hold this for you. Let me take a picture of that license. Go ahead, and I'll hold it for you. All right, let's walk back this way, okay? Stay right here. You can stay right here. Okay. Nothing hurting you? No leg injuries? You didn't hit your head? I don't see any visible injuries, so I'm just making sure you're fine, okay?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I want to make sure it's okay.
Your daughter's getting checked up right now, okay? So she's in good hands, okay?
Okay. Can we let's walk over here around the car so people don't hit you, okay? Can we walk around just go behind so we can protect you from
Can you guide me?
Huh?
Can you guide me?
Can I guide you? Sure, okay. I can. Let's go ahead. Right here is fine. Come on. Hi. So,
Hey, can we make the buster just head off the top?
all you gotta do, if you don't stay by your car, that's fine. Okay? All you gotta do is okay.
Now, officers try to get to the bottom.
A quick shout out. This is Law and Crime Body Cam, separate channel, but part of the Law and Crime family. This video was only uploaded 6 months ago. Just under 700,000 views. Your views could be what brings it to the next level.
Of what exactly happened here.
You leave that she's in the EM so
Okay.
alcohol, I can smell alcohol.
Okay, all right. I just gotta get it done.
Yeah, ask her.
Oh, she's so sad.
What's the name?
Ask her for full name, date of birth name.
Megan,
so
what's your full name, please?
Megan. I'm so sorry.
So Megan, this is what's going to happen. Right now I'm already done conducting the traffic investigation.
The crash
The crash investigation. Now I'm moving on to
Great line.
I have suspicion that you've been you're under the influence or something. So now I'm conducting a DUI investigation. Okay? I have to let you know.
I am 38.
Okay. What's your address?
38.
Apartment 3, 4748 Franz Court.
Sorry.
I got this pink shirt with white bottoms. She's like reverse Sarah. She's like Bizarro World. Pink top, light bottoms. Drunk. I don't know why this is happening.
Good time.
I'm so sorry.
Why are you sorry for?
Sarah has Kayla Rodriguez attend the scene. Bizarro World Sarah has this also very attractive officer giving no shits about her crying.
Talk to me. What's going on?
Look at those eyelashes. You don't usually see the eyelash in a profile like that.
Did you take anything?
No.
What? Because I can tell, ma'am. We can tell that.
No, I haven't.
When was the last time you had a drink?
I haven't taken anything.
Okay. I'm talking about alcohol.
No, I haven't taken anything.
You still didn't answer my question.
No, I am answering your question. I haven't taken anything.
Okay. Megan, I asked you haven't been able to tell me what your address is.
My address,
Not yet. Are you injured anywhere? Are you able to answer that? Are you
no,
injured
I'm not injured anywhere.
And she kind of has a Sarah face. Like, this is what Sarah would look like if she let that helmet grow. Sarah, let down your hair.
I am so sorry.
Like, I could totally see. Watched the video too many times.
I am trying.
I just want to know, Megan, if you were taking anything, if you were drinking anything.
No.
When was the last time you had a drink?
Like 4 days ago.
4 days ago. Anyone who had 4 days ago in the pool, we have no winners.
4 days ago?
Yes.
Where were you coming from?
I have not. I was picking up my kid, and I have not taken anything, and I am so sorry.
The reason we're asking these questions, ma'am, because you've given us all the indicating that you are under the influence of a substance. Okay? Not only you're acting your driving pattern when you were driving all over the road, according to 2 people that saw you driving and you crashed into the bus. Not only that, I'm just observing you right now. You are extremely lethargic. You look like you're about to fall asleep.
I understand.
Slow to react. Your pupils.
I
your eyes.
understand. Here.
Slow in your words. Okay. That's why I'm asking you all this question. So, if you took, I don't know if you was, I don't know if it's alcohol.
I don't.
Do you don't drink at all?
No.
You never drink at all?
No.
Really?
Yes.
I thought you said you drank something 4 days ago.
That was like
4 days ago.
no. But
so
I am telling you,
So what did you have to drink?
This was weeks ago.
Okay, what was it?
I am telling you, I don't drink currently.
Okay.
And I
can't
have
drink.
been.
Yeah, for anyone that knows Sarah, this is pretty funny. It really just feels to me like she is a I don't know, like an alternate universe that somehow they dropped her off here in this world. Maybe to replace the Sarah, like one Sarah got plucked out of the wild, put in captivity. This one got dropped into the wild.
Weeks ago.
Okay, what was it?
I am telling you, I don't drink currently.
Okay.
And I have been.
Take your time. It's okay. We don't want. We just want to make sure you're okay.
I might have to do a video of a side-by-side of Sarah the morning after when the police arrive at the scene and her going back and forth talking about how they're not drunk.
And okay, your pupils are extremely pimple.
Yeah. Yes.
I didn't know how they are. Your pupils.
It's like even her boobs are walking two different directions.
I am trying to.
Do you have anything that's supposed to have in your car?
No, there's nothing in my car.
No, I drank it all.
Worried about that.
Okay. When was the last time you see a doctor?
Less than a week ago.
So you didn't hit your head at all today, right? In the crash?
Maybe.
And when the airbag deployed, did you hit your head? You mind if I look? Do you mind if we look to see if you have...
Well, about the drinking too, it reminded me of an old Mitch Hedberg joke that come out and he'd say, I used to do drugs. I still do drugs, but I also used to do drugs.
Have any bumps and everything? Okay, you can go ahead and look behind it.
I used to drink.
Does she know what day it is, what year, any of that stuff? Or
So you're not sure if it's in our back yet? You don't know.
Do you know what today's date is?
September 4th. I'm fine.
September 4th, the body cam says she's a day off. Just like Mackenzie Shirilla. One day. What a difference a day makes. 24. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Actually, I can play it, but I'm going to have to do my first Mackenzie Shirilla video. What a difference a day makes. 24 little hours. And then I'll just put up the facts about her appeal being denied. I'll tell you more about it after I make my notes.
What year it is?
2025.
Who's the president?
4.
Oh.
Yeah, see, you're not even, you're having a hard time.
Who's the president? 4. No, it's the 4th. Okay, that's pretty good.
2025.
Who's the president?
4.
Oh.
Yeah, see, you're not even, you're having a hard time even answering simple questions.
Who's the president?
Not Trump.
Does she know what day it is, what year?
So you didn't hit your head at all
humor, right?
Right, in the crash?
Maybe.
And when the airbag deployed, did you hit your head? You mind if I
Yes.
look? Do you mind if we look to see if you have any bumps and everything? Okay, you can go ahead and look. Look behind it.
Does she know what day it is, what year, any of that stuff? Or
So you're not sure if it's in our back yet? You don't know.
Do you know what?
And this is 2025, so Trump is president, but thought she'd just get in a little fun repartee with the officers.
Today's date is?
September 4th.
Close.
I'm
Do you know
fine.
what year it is?
2025.
Who's the president?
4.
Oh.
Yeah, see, you're not even, you're having a hard time even answering simple questions.
Who's the president?
Not Trump.
Okay. All right.
That was a joke.
Well, this really isn't kind of a joking matter because you've answered 3.
A couple of them thought it was funny, and they had to be reminded that it wasn't a laughing matter. But you saw a couple of them like, we got a Trump denier here. Usually it goes the other way around. Okay, we're not going to get political.
I'm going to grab your phone so that your daughter wants to call her dad, okay? No, I'll grab it.
You can stay right here. Just let you know.
Grab it, okay?
You can barely move.
Yeah.
I mean, we are doing a deal on her, but I don't know what you guys...
Yeah, I mean, she's refusing.
I didn't refuse.
No, I asked you if...
So she's been pulled over before because she heard the word refuse. I didn't refuse. She wants to do the test, and you'll see later how much she wants to do the straight line test. But she's refused medical help. They've asked her a few times, do you need medical help? And they said no. So one of the cops just said, she just refused. I never refused.
You're okay, and if you needed medical treatment, you said you were okay, you're not injured.
Either way, we got to take her to the hospital.
Right.
I didn't refuse.
Man, I stated that you said that you were not injured. You told us you have no injuries.
Are you injured?
What's...
Are you injured?
I didn't refuse.
Okay, did you listen to questions
that's not what we said.
He asked you, are you injured? Are you injured?
No.
Okay, so that's basically what he's stating right now. That you
No, but he just said, are you injured? And I didn't refuse.
No. Okay. I'm saying that you said you are not injured.
Right? Are you injured?
No.
Okay.
Right. That's what we.
That's what he's asking you. Do you need to go to the hospital?
No.
Okay, that's what we established already. So then we are establishing your mental state. So we're asking you questions.
She's got to realize this is the fire department that's questioning her, not a cop.
What's wrong? Talk to me.
Do you understand?
She wants to talk to the one cop separately. She's like, come on, psst. We have our relationship. You've been here since the beginning of this accident. I feel like I know you.
They have to make sure they assess you correctly before. So
All
they
they're
can do
doing
their
is
job.
they just want to make sure you're fine.
Do you want to be medically assessed?
Can I speak with you?
Either way,
Yeah. Stay right here because there's traffic coming.
This kind of seems...
Feels like you're trying to feed me.
Are you going to take her in yours?
Collaborated.
Collaborated? What are you talking about?
Like you guys are all working together.
Well,
Mommy, like, really?
Will let us take her by.
I'm not understanding what you're saying. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to find out what is wrong, like what's going on. If you're okay. All they want to do is they just want to make sure you're medically okay.
Next, officers attempt to administer field sobriety tests. Let's see how that goes.
So
let's see how that goes.
She said she doesn't want to go, so just ask her because
I didn't say anything.
No, we should be willing to do some field sobriety exercise too, because you believe we would like to.
All right. Yeah.
Here we go.
Would we do it over?
She wants to do it.
So,
test time.
would you be willing to do a field sobriety exercise? Just.
So we can, because we believe that you're under the influence of.
Let's go.
Would you be willing to do some field sobriety exercise here?
Let's go.
Just hold on for a second. I gotta see if you guys are taking her, then I have to wait. If you guys are not taking her,
We have to call for. I think we have one in the box already. You might have to call for another one.
I mean, again, if you guys are not taking her, because we have to take her to the hospital regardless. As far as us doing the field sobriety, if you guys are taking her,
You suck.
I gotta wait. If not, then we'll go on. We'll do an investigation. Okay, that's.
She's looking over at the cop with the eyelashes, like, thought we were friends. You suck. Now they're going to do the tests.
To the hospital, regardless. As far as us doing the field sobriety, if you guys are taking a
You suck.
I gotta wait. If not, then we'll do one.
That would make a good soundbar clip. You want to be back on camera, Cat? Where's the cat at?
Okay, that's fine. She will do the field sobriety. Yeah. We'll take her outside. Okay. I'll be back. Okay. And then we'll take her. Okay. I mean, she refused everything anyway. So.
I haven't refused.
Come over here real quick. Do you wear glasses?
I have contacts.
You have contacts now?
Yep. We're not going to do it here.
Yes, we are.
No.
We can't. You do?
No.
You don't want to do it?
No.
Where would you like to do it?
Where's the straight line?
There we go.
Well, don't worry about that. We'll get to that.
No. Careful, there's.
Hold on, don't go in the truck.
No. She's practiced the straight line test. She's like, I could be fucking 3 sheets to the wind and pass the straight line test. Come on, motherfucker, straight line.
Oh, okay. Like, where's the straight line?
We have a tape. We're gonna put a tape on the ground for the straight line.
Let's
go.
Okay? Straight line, or I take 2 steps back.
Where's the straight line?
Well, don't worry about that. We'll get to that.
No. Careful, there's.
Hold on, don't go in the truck. Okay.
Like, where's the straight line?
We have a tape. We're gonna put a tape on the ground for the straight line.
Let's
go. Okay? You gotta hold on. Where you going?
No.
Now, pay attention where the guy's hand is right here, because that's also where the firemen have gone from watching traffic to like, what the fuck is happening here? I'll try and get them in on the view that you guys get, but watch this, your left-hand side of the screen.
Come over here.
No.
Okay.
Straight line. Let's go.
That's the next step.
Straight line. Let's go.
Careful. Watch the car. Whoa.
Do you see?
Come over here, please.
Oh my God.
Over here.
They were all focused on her little sideshow that none of them were even watching traffic. Like, straight on, let's go. What's happening? Why is this happening? And yeah, it's because you caused such a freaky scene that the firemen forgot to do their jobs. It's, yeah, her boobs can't walk a straight line. I don't see why she thinks she can.
Oh, careful, there's.
Hold on, don't go in the truck. Okay.
Like, where's the straight?
So that's where they're getting distracted. They've just stopped watching traffic now. 1, 2, 3, all looking.
Line.
We have a tape. We're gonna put a tape on the ground for the straight line.
Go.
Okay? You gotta hold on. Where you going?
No.
Come over here.
Now this guy that's at the back, he's also now looking.
No.
Guy thinks it's pretty funny.
Okay.
Straight line. Let's go.
They're glancing back at traffic, but they're like, yeah, everyone knows what to do.
That's the next step.
Straight line. Let's go.
And this is where, what's the phrase? And this is where she knew she'd done fucked up.
Careful. Watch the car. Whoa.
And now all of a sudden you've got all the firemen. Right. She still doesn't know what's happening.
Come over here, please.
Oh my God.
Let's move over here.
Oh my God.
Let's move over here.
Why?
Over here. Move my car. Can you take my car and move over here? Ma'am. Stop.
Bro. Straight line.
She still wants to do the straight line test.
Stop.
Straight line.
Come on. Okay. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
We're done.
Turn down your earbuds.
We don't need to do this. She's gonna fight tonight.
Straight line. Straight.
We're done. Done.
Line.
Done. Hey, we're gonna go to the hospital.
Straight line. Straight line.
We're done. So she's going. Can you put your gloves on? Just
Suma's got her video with Obama Cop, and I think this is my video, Straight Line Pink.
Straight line! Where the f is the straight line?
Okay, relax.
No, f you.
Alright.
Where the
Relax.
straight line? Where the f is the straight line?
She's almost got her hand through.
Where the f is the straight line?
Okay, just make sure there's not anything in the pocket.
No, f you.
Listen, if you
Oh, you want to fill me up? You want to fill me up?
Nobody does.
Have a seat, man.
No. No. No.
Have a seat.
No, you weigh 100 pounds. You know what a ragdoll is? Well, he ragdolled me.
Oh, you want to fill me up? You want to fill me up?
Ragdoll in 3, 2, 1.
No. Good.
Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. Come on.
Megan.
Have a seat.
Just have a seat.
Have a seat.
Just have a seat.
Why?
Just have a seat.
Why?
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 Seat.
Why?
You're gonna hurt yourself. Have a seat.
Have a seat.
Why?
Just stop resisting. You're gonna
Why?
hurt yourself.
Why?
Why?
Got it?
Yeah. Call it out online. So 10, 15 seconds.
Oh, there's the bite.
Watch your head.
You saw.
Yeah, you did see that. We're gonna watch it in slow motion though, because we got time. It's on our side. Yes, it is. Let's go to 50. Alright, we'll get your leg in. And don't worry, this won't be part of the video as long as you don't do anything stupid like try and bite us, so redact anything like this out.
Got it?
Yeah.
Oh, she realizes she's got a scent for flesh. Like Hannibal Lecter. There's the incisors coming in. The mighty pink beast looks for a chance to extract one last kill before she's put in captivity.
Call it out online. So
The touch on her shoulder reminds her how close her prey is.
10, 15.
She extends her mandibles and reaches out in one last lunging attack. Oh, thwarted.
Watch your head.
You saw that right. Megan allegedly tried to bite the officer while she was being put in a patrol car.
Please.
Unfortunately, she bit the body cam rather than the officer, leaving us with this dramatic video.
3:14. 10:15. 10:15.
Signal one.
Wait, now.
What's the reference?
Signal one.
Go on.
You guys should try biting now. I don't know what you're talking
I don't know. I did. She you know, tried resisting. And signal one. Signal one crash. Signal one having the kid. She got a kid in the car with her.
There's the kid in the
That's
car.
an enhancement. Plus the crash.
Yeah.
Plus this.
Yeah.
I smell alcohol on the breath. Why she's not right
Kid in
there.
the car
She's under narcotic and alcohol.
Moments later, officers are alerted that the 38-year-old allegedly slipped out of her handcuffs when they get another chance to deal with the suspect.
Told you I saw her slipping. They were tightening it, but she's thin, right? If your wrists are the same size as your hands, what good are cuffs going to do, right?
I'm not doing anything.
Step out. Stay right here. Stay right here.
Ruth, I didn't literally do anything. I was just telling you.
Oh, this is definitely Florida, isn't it, Mom?
Megan was medically cleared out of hospital before she
I'm not even looking, and I know it's Florida.
was taken to jail and booked for DUI with property damage and DUI with a person under 18 in the vehicle.
Boynton Beach,
At last
Florida.
check, she pleaded not guilty to the charges and is expected back in court this winter.
Doing anything. I literally just told you guys.
I literally wasn't doing anything.
Being shared with you.
Just so you know, ma'am, just kind of, obviously, just so you know, I gotta inform you this, okay? We try to have you do this filter sobriety exercise.
I just told you.
Your behavior, you refused to cooperate, and I
didn't refuse to behave. I literally just told you that I had,
I'm not going to get arrested for DUI. Keep the feet inside. Keep the feet inside.
You're both of you. I literally told you.
I shared. I thought we were friends.
It's a hot July day in Miami Gardens, Florida.
We're watching videos on my terms. Okay. We are near the end. I think that this is, time for people to start their weekends and got to go out and buy some dirt and plant some plants. So we're going to watch one last video, and some of these are recently added to the list. So I watched the beginnings and thought these would be good to react to. So we have women betray each other after $3 million drug bust. That's on Midwest Safety. We have the most unhinged meltdown ever caught on camera. That's Code Blue Cam. Spoiler, he's racist. And there's a lot of yelling in his too, by the way. And we have, let's see, what else am I interested in? Entitled woman calls her boyfriend for help. We have entitled women betray each other, most unhinged meltdown ever. Dabs for Dummies is saying, just go get soil. Don't waste your time with us. Go. Plants need dirt. Morning, Kelly. Yeah. Just take a quick time out. If anyone has a preference for any of those, I can definitely pick one on my own. If that's what we're doing. I'm just going to have a quick peek at. They have the leaderboard, and I assume that the people who've been here for a long time somehow rise to the top of the leaderboard. So we'll do a count up for how many people. 27 people are recognized on the leaderboard. You've all made some sort of contribution to the chat. So a big thank you to Kelia, Paintbox Tunes, Kerry Nielegoher, I think that's Scottish, which means I'm probably butchering it. RN2 Moms, Amy Zeitgeist, Sue's What, Crazy Mom Nat, Dabs for Dummies, Barbara King, Mrs. Just My Opinion, Greg A.D., Bernice Coughlin, Rita Schuler, Michael E. Wang. Michael E. Wang also donated some Dan D True Crime gift memberships tonight, so a double thank you to you, Michael. Kitten Pusher, Paul Clank NYC, Charles Grieve, Margaret Adam, Ocean Sounds. Now we're into our top 10 with Margaret and Ocean. Dorgan 881, A to B, Hello Baby, and our top 5 include Addie Is Me, Indoor Camper, Meowgarita, Disney Mom, and at top spot, LGB. Congratulations to everyone for being a part of this fine and dandy chat. And if you don't enable the leaderboard stats and you don't show up on there, doesn't mean I don't appreciate your contributions to the chat. Just means you're not going to show up on the leaderboard if I ever do a run through. And that is something. If you don't like the leaderboard thing and you want to opt out, there's an option for that. I don't know how you do it, but I know you can. Dabs for Dummies says, good morning. Was that chick Sarah's cousin? Yeah, Kel, yeah, I really think, so they're different ages and stuff. I think she is, because the real world Sarah got put behind bars, the universe manifested a new Sarah, and that was her. Because it's a relatively recent video. Maybe we'll watch the first, because they always have a good trailer at the beginning. We'll watch the first 20 seconds, or 30 seconds, maybe even 45, of the 3 videos I'm considering, and then you guys will be like, oh, go back to that one or stay here.
And you're driving a car. Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta be behind that wheel. I'm gonna charge you with DUI. Understood?
Well, I will park the.
Nope, no, you're not driving that car. You're not.
Any guesses how this one attracted my attention when I was scrolling through the thumbnails?
Driving that car.
Give her you're an Uber.
You're not driving that car.
You're correct. It was the number 7 in the background. I love the number 7.
Call someone to come pick up the car, or Uber it out. But you cannot drive this car. Understood?
You wanna?
This is entitled Woman Calls Her Boyfriend for Help. This is option number 1 of the 3 videos that we will conclude this reaction stream to.
I'll be right.
Huh? No, I can't offer you a ride. I'm working the detail here. So, and in the situation that's going on here...
I'm a pet, so you're calling me a fucking pedophile.
The woman is accused of bumping her breasts against a worker who asked her to leave. That's the crime, that's the victim, and that is that of the 3 choices. Women betray each other after $3 million.
We got a full house in here. Hey, I'm Officer Sharon Cascaron Police Department.
Okay.
Hey, the reason I stopped you, you're going a little fast. You know what speed limit is here?
75.
Yeah, I got you going pacing about 80, okay?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
All right. Do you got your license, registration, insurance?
Oopsie.
What's this?
That's the insurance.
You don't even have a driver's license. You can't even be driving.
No, it's because she got tired. I didn't want to, you know.
You just not have a license, or is it suspended?
It's suspended.
You want it suspended for? For DUI?
DUI.
That's not good.
It's going to be a problem.
I know. I'm sorry. It's just, yeah, she got tired. I didn't want to drive, but.
All right, here, come back here and let's talk to me.
So,
figure out what we can do.
those 2 women
Why'd you pull over on the left side of the road?
betray each other.
You better.
And this is the most unhinged meltdown ever caught on body cam. It's 14 minutes in, and this is when I gave up on it. And, you know, there is more content, so we don't know where he's going from there. But we will watch the first 30 to 45 seconds, so you can see a highlight of what Code Blue Cam considered the best scenes from this video.
You bow the down right this minute! Now! I'd like to rip the side of your face off and eat it!
This is not the aftermath of a violent crime, but a simple trespassing complaint that spiraled out of control when...
Don't do a felony when you're doing misdemeanors.
One man unleashed such extreme rage that it tested the patience of everyone involved, turning it into a case no one saw coming.
You spineless motherfucker!
All right, so Code Blue Cam only needed 25 seconds to tell the story of this clip. So, to remind you again, our choices were most unhinged meltdown ever caught on body cam.
We got a full house in here. Hey, I'm Officer Sharon Cascaron Police Department.
This is women who betray each other over a $3 million drug bust.
And you're driving a car. Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Hey.
She's not drunk.
You gotta be behind that wheel. I'm gonna charge you with DUI. Understood?
Well, I will park the.
Nope, you're not driving that car. You're not driving that car.
Give her you're an Uber.
You're not driving that car.
Well, call fucking Uber.
Call someone to come pick up the car, or Uber it out. But you cannot drive this car. Understood?
You will not be right.
Huh? No, I can't offer you a ride. I'm working the detail here. So, and in the situation that's going on here.
I'm a pet, so you're calling me a fucking pedophile.
That is almost, isn't that the face that one of the Wayans brothers used to make for that, he dressed in drag and play, was it Lulu? That kind of looks like that cross-eyed face. All right, so Dabs for Dummies wants to see the angriest rant ever. Kelya wants to see the cowboy cheerleader. Rita Schuler says Hulk Hogan. Is Hulk Hogan the guy with the... Oh, I guess, yeah, like I'm young. I'm not young. I'm remembering young Hulk Hogan. Even then he was bald, but kind of the guy's got more of a macho man energy. Oh, yeah, I'd like to tear your face off and eat it. Because I like protein. The macho man is gonna eat the side of your face off this weekend in Boston, Massachusetts. Jamie Foxx played the ugly girl. That's right, on In Living Color. Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, but yeah, that's a great impression she's doing right now with the face. How much does it cost to get your boobs to stand up like that? Megan from the last clip would like to know. Oh, no, sorry, that was Indoor Camper who's asking about the boobs. All right, so this is interesting. We're going to go with boobs or we're going to go with Screeching Dude? Disney Mom wants to see the Screaming Dude. Disney Mom wants to see Angry Guy. Okay, so what I'll do is we'll just take a few, we'll scroll through this lady's highlights. He lets me get away with murder. But we'll just spend 2 minutes with her.
Yeah, I'm not going to. I don't care.
He does.
I don't care.
I gotta go.
You're not driving that car, ma'am.
Get me in the car.
Are you gonna give me an ID to identify yourself?
Go. Okay. Take my car.
Fair enough.
She lost more of her, she's wearing less, right? What's she done? Wardrobe update. He dropped my shit, $400 glasses. He fucking smashed my face on the pavement. She's bloody. Sarah would have gone to town with that kind of an injury. Who's gonna, and I, oh, that's an evil, looks like Carrie at the end of the movie. Like, this is what happened after the hand reached through the grave. Let's just give that,
Today's date and basically what you saw, the whole interaction, how she was acting and stuff.
Okay.
And then once I get your phone number, I'll send you a link to where you can upload the video. Can I just see it real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, look what he did to me.
I understand.
That's his gun. Tell you what, I will take it all the way. It'll be his badge.
Please have a seat.
It'll be his badge. You don't put your hands on a woman like this.
Ma'am, please have a seat.
No. It was like halfway through when I started recording, but you're welcome to watch it.
Seat, please.
Look at my face.
Can you have a seat, please?
So how did both sides of my face get scraped?
Can you have a seat, please?
Is that what you're f***ing officer? You've been useless.
You can go straight to field sobriety. You can go straight to field sobriety on her.
Okay.
She's going to refuse everything. She's going to refuse anything?
Yeah.
She hates you, so she's going to catch the DUI charge. But you saw her die, right?
She already hates you, so you go ask her. So she says, no, we can just go straight to charging her. All right. That's all we're going to watch of her. Drug bust. I think that's a slow burn. I think you guys are right on avoiding that. Let's end with some energy.
Don't any of you motherfuckers touch it!
Oh, he's fun. He is fun. So, little shout out. This is Code Blue Cam. I have already subscribed to them. We'll give a like to the video. And we'll make sure we include this link in the description.
Simple trespassing complaint that spiraled out of control when one man unleashed such extreme rage that it tested the patience of everyone involved, turning it into a case no one saw coming.
Oh, Bernice. Bernice says he's not calling you a pedophile. He's saying you can't drive the car. He was also calling her that. The reason she was detained is because there was a complaint that she got into an argument with the people at the movie theater. Who were saying she was no longer welcome to be there. And I guess the kid came out and said, sorry, you have to leave. And she did a chest bump to him. And they're like, he's a minor. What? Are you saying I'm a pedophile? Well, we're saying he's a minor and you assaulted him with your breasts. And, you know, it's not like, well, if it was Megan from the last clip, you'd be like, how'd she do that? But you clearly see how pink-topped lady could have assaulted someone with her breasts.
Motherfucker!
It began on the afternoon of November 1st, 2024, when an employee at an HVAC solutions company in Sparta, Wisconsin, called the Monroe County Communications Center to report that a former employee was on the property and needed to be trespassed and removed. While the 56-year-old man reportedly appeared to be talking to himself and was not actively threatening anyone at the moment, the caller informed dispatchers that he had made threats towards staff in the past and had also posted threatening statements online. By 2 p.m., as Sparta police officers headed toward the company property, they had no idea they were about to confront an extremely aggressive and violent man.
Here. Hey, come here for a second.
How you doing, brother?
Good, how are you?
Can I take a picture of you, my man?
I don't care. Yeah, could you step up?
I'm sorry about being a shitty-ass neighbor when you were over there.
What's that?
I'm glad you're here. Come on over. I got great news for you.
Just come over here. We'll...
All right, yeah, I need a spot in the sunlight. Okay, I'll take a pic of you?
I don't care.
All right, awesome. I appreciate that, my man.
What's going on,
I always
man?
loved your kids. They were such cool little I hope you got to enjoy them. All right, here, let me... Chris, it's good to see you again.
Yeah, you too.
All right, man. All right, I'm sorry we didn't get to connect when we were neighbors like that.
That's okay.
These motherfuckers got the door. They got the balls to lock the doors on me. Let me tell you a little story, buddy. So I busted my fucking ass. I was... let me
Here,
go
right?
further. Huh? Yeah.
Here.
I've been here for... I was here for about 9 months. I quit on Monday. Asked for divorce on Tuesday. Went through hell for the third time on... I believe it was Thursday. Okay. We'll get to that shit later. Anyway, there's really good news. I'm gonna request everybody get together for a little impromptu meeting, and I'd love it if you came in and listened. I'm gonna ask these guys for permission if they'll open the door. I busted my ass in this place, and these useless motherfuckers won't let me in.
What do you need? Get in there for?
I want to talk to them.
About what?
About the great opportunity that has been brought to them today, that they will blow their goddamn brains out themselves willingly in 3 hours if they don't hear this message and I go tell somebody else first. That's how serious this is, buddy. I
muted because I was eating nuts, and then I went back to eating them, and now I'm not muted. What I was saying was this is him giving the impression of normalcy. This is him like, hey, I'm just here for a reasonable discussion with my bosses, ex-bosses, haven't worked here in a while. Just wanted to have a back and forth, just a little dialogue. And, so don't worry about me. I'm just a normal guy. That's what he's trying to project. And this is him, on his best behavior. We'll watch as the facade drops. That's almost exactly what I did say. That's fairly impressive that I was that close now that I think about it. Sorry, but I will go back to mute so that I can eat a little bit and not crunch into the microphone, and then I'll try and turn it back on.
Lying not one iota.
While the officer was still reaching the location, the man reportedly attempted to enter the business through the employee entrance. When he was unable to get inside, he became increasingly aggressive, yanking harder on the door and yelling at staff members through a nearby window. He then began walking toward the front of the building, where the public entrance...
Love the infographics that you were using there.
When he was unable...
We don't have footage of him kicking in the door, but AI is pretty damn cool these days. So here, look at this.
Believe for this company, if you knew what I did for everybody in this country right now, you'd be on your knees kissing my ass. You would willingly lick my ass. Unless you're a commie. Are you a commie?
I'm not. Flawless logic there, sir. How often has he used that exact same line of reasoning to get his ass licked?
Because I sacrifice like you will not believe for this company. If you knew what I did for everybody in this country right now, you'd be on your knees kissing my ass. You would willingly lick my ass. Unless you're a commie. Are you a commie? You like the Russians?
No, I do not.
You like...
Stop.
It's fine. It's not right. You want me to, all right, here's the deal. I'll make you, wait, I'll give you guys a deal.
What are you even talking about?
I'll give you a deal. All right, you guys gamblers?
No.
Want to make a bet?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then.
What are you even talking about?
Talk about.
Put your hands in your pockets. Thank you. Why are we down here causing a scene right now?
Because I was impassioned to come and bless these people's day. Fridays are a fun day, but this was going to be extra special, and it was planned pristinely for that occasion.
What was going to be special about it?
I was going to enlighten their minds with some wonderful, brilliant news that you guys are going to be so embarrassed if you squash.
Can I ask?
What do you think his news was? Think it was good news?
What it is?
Yeah, first of all, we're all going to take a big breath, right? Okay. We're going to relax. All right?
Good.
We're going to shake our arms around. We're going to have some fucking fun for a change, all right?
You think this guy's a physical therapy worker with people that need motivation?
Or you can run around, stop being like a plugged up fucking toilet. Oh, you can't say that. You can't say that bull fucking shit.
While en route, the sergeant asked dispatch to check the man's driving and criminal status, if any. Dispatch advised that the man's Class D and Class M driving privileges were both revoked. But soon, both the sergeant and the responding officer are about to realize that his revoked license is going to be the least of their concerns.
Drew, let me just empty my fucking
I'm telling you,
pockets.
keep your hands out of your pockets for me. Stop.
There it is.
Stop putting your hands. Stop.
There's
putting your hands
nothing in
your
there.
Pockets. Stop putting your pockets.
Go ahead, dig your fingers in there.
I don't want to. That's
Why?
why I'm asking you to keep your hands out of your pockets, though.
There's nothing in there.
We don't know that. I don't know that.
I'll show you if you would be so chicken.
Do you mind if I pat
you
your
fucking got that gun? You shoot me in the face right now. Grab for it.
Stop.
Grab for it.
You're being detained right now.
Here's my thanks for saving the United States.
You're being detained right now.
Here's my thanks for saving the United States of America, people. But I'll do it for you all over again. I don't give a.
Are you a veteran?
Nope. 2-time felon, old baby. Fucking right. Outlaw.
Did you ever serve? Nope, but 2-time felon. Claiming the valor, like, oh, you do this to someone who'd served the United States? You ever serve in any branch? No, just pen, 2 terms.
Oh, motherfucking craziest you've ever fucking dreamt of.
Goddamnest craziest motherfucking son of a bitch that you've ever dreamt of.
United States.
You're being detained right now.
Here's my thanks for saving the United States of America, people. But I'll do it for you all over again. I don't give a.
Are you a veteran?
Nope. 2-time felon, old baby.
Are you a veteran? Nope. This is what I get.
You're being detained right now.
Here's my thanks for saving the United States.
You're being detained right now.
Here's my thanks for saving the United States of America, people. But I'll do it for you all over again. I don't give a.
Are you a veteran?
Nope. 2-time felon, old baby. Fucking right. Outlaw motherfucking craziest you've ever fucking dreamt of. If you knew what you were doing right now, you'd run the other direction.
Do you have somebody you can call to come pick a motorcycle up for you?
Yeah. Actually, if you guys touch that fucking thing, you're going to regret it the rest of your eternity.
I highly doubt it. You're just
you want to.
Not the rest of your life, eternity. All your lives, forevermore.
Bet?
Right
you want to
now.
bet me?
Stop.
You're
just
you prick. I have
You're not
sacrificed my ass for you miserable cowards.
That's why he needs his ass licked, because he sacrificed it, and there's probably still the wounds from where they've amputated the bit that he sacrificed.
Stop. You motherfuckers pissed me the fuck off. You, what are you, a fucking Russian? You suckers pissed me the fuck off. You better run, motherfucker. You better fucking take them cuffs off.
That would be a good segue into Pink Floyd's. You better run, run, run.
Off and run, bro. You
could run all day and run all night.
live next to you. I am telling you something.
Stop.
You assholes are gonna kiss my ass.
Disney Mom, I think he is available. He has profiles on Tinder and Grindr.
I did this for you, America. Arrest me, boys. Take me away. Land of the free and home of the brave, motherfucker. Take me away.
You're under arrest for disorderly conduct.
Take me away.
You miserable
Stop.
coward.
Stop.
I don't care. Go ahead. Do whatever you got.
I'm going to take your bandana.
No, you're not. Don't you touch it.
I got to make sure.
I love that too. I've never seen such a quick, go ahead, do it, whatever you got. Got to take the bandana. No, not that. Oh my God, no, not that. Jesus Christ, if you told me you were going to take the bandana, I would have settled down a long time ago.
I don't care. Go ahead. Do whatever you got.
I'm going to take your bandana.
No, you're not. Don't you touch it.
I got to make sure.
Oh, you got to make sure. I spent 15 minutes getting that on perfectly. You know why?
15 minutes. Hang on.
I got passion, you miserable coward, you too. I got the wrath. I got it. My fingertips. You sure you want to be digging around in there? Sure. Are you sure? Take them cuffs off right in this second. Get on your goddamn knees. You better fucking start listening, boy. I'm fucking warning you. Red light. Red light, motherfucking gutless pig. You copper. Let's go to the light. I'm coming.
As he proceeded to lose his shit, a records inquiry later confirmed that the man's driving privileges had originally been revoked following an OWI-related incident in 2020. It also revealed that he already had 2 prior convictions for operating after revocation, since his license status was revoked in October 2021 and again in May 2023, making this his 3rd OWI-related OAR offense. But now, the man is about to stop at nothing as he continues piling even more charges against himself.
Gutless and useless entanglements of the devil himself. Already snapped his collar. You're next, motherfucker.
That's perfect.
I'll wring your useless. I'll grab you by the neck with my one good tooth and drag your ass to the other side of the street.
I'll grab your neck with my one good tooth and drag your ass to the other side of the street. How does it take him 15 minutes to do his bandana?
Gutless and useless entanglements of the devil himself. Already snapped his collar. You're next, motherfucker. I'll wring your useless. I'll grab you by the neck with my one good tooth and drag your ass to the other side of the street. If you don't fucking belong, you maggot. You gutless pukes make me sick. That's not on me. That's him talking to you, Paul. Would you stop or you're hurting my left wrist?
That wasn't on me. He was trying to convince him that it was the other cop that was just talking shit. Dorgan says, "Hey, Dad." Always embarrassing when you see your family on these videos. Eh? I always think of that when I see these videos, actually, is you got to think that the family members and, Christmas dinner's coming up and, your asshole brother's going to play the video on Bluetooth it to the TV or something like that. Like, oh, fuck. Brad, quit putting my arrest video on the TV.
Come this way, please.
Dude, stop. I have a hard enough time.
So walk this way.
Shut the fuck up and give me a sec. Oh, you sucking maggot.
Walk this way.
Maggot, you're going to regret this for eternity because you're going right to hell. Because I'm going to
You're not my judge, fortunately.
I have to pause there. I think that cop has like a Duke Nukem cut. 842. Got a quick glimpse of him.
Because you're going right
there. Look at that. That's the kind of haircut you can set your watch to. Look at that. That high and tight.
hell. Because I'm going to
You're not my judge, fortunately.
I ain't, buddy.
Sit in the car, please.
You bow the down right this minute. No!
Sit in the car.
You better reconsider.
You better reconsider. Sit in the car.
Sit down, Ron. Check. Here. Jump in your cars. I'm gonna.
Here. I'm gonna whisper to you.
Whisper to you. Please, unhand me this instant.
I'm not the droid you're looking for.
Get in your cars.
We're past that point. Sit in the car, please.
Get in the cars.
Sit down.
Get in your cars after you uncuff me and mildly drive away as politely as possible while saluting me with a crisp and respectful, proper salute, boys! Are you fucking hearing me yet?
I'm gonna ask you respectfully.
Oh, we hear you.
Car, please.
Respectfully? All right, I'll do that, brother.
Oh, respectfully. Why didn't you say you do it respectfully? He loves respect. This guy, he lives on respect.
Proper salute, boys! Are you fucking hearing me
I'm
yet?
gonna ask you respectfully. Sit inside my police car, please.
Respectfully? All right, I'll do that, brother.
I appreciate that,
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I got no problem with the law.
Okay.
We gotta have laws. We don't have to have dumb fucks that can't get their head out of their ass like you two.
I agree. Have a seat in the car, please.
All right, bro.
Thanks.
Yep.
Watch what happened in there.
Yeah, I don't care. I fucking been through worse this morning. You two fucking twitlops got no motherfucking clue. I know exactly what the motherfuckers that they dropped the gate on Normandy. You know who've been leading the charge? This motherfucker right here.
Probably not, though, because he's not a veteran, just a 2-time felon.
Inside the car, please.
I stormed the beach at Normandy. Sir, it's 2026. I'm 120.
I can't even get in the fucking thing. You got these stupid buggies of yours.
Yeah, swing your left foot up. Swing your
I
left foot.
can't.
Can I help you?
My other foot's, look at it. It's fucking big around as a pumpkin. So, thanks very much. You're welcome. Ingrate.
That might be the goat, sir.
You fucking useless coward. You can't take me. I'll take you both right now. Draw your guns. I got handcuffs on. I don't stand a chance.
Now he's like the Black Knight from Monty Python. Come on, you lily-livered sons of bitches. Sir, you haven't got any arms. I don't care. I'll kick you. I'll have your leg.
Lily-livered monkey.
You're gonna make this worse for yourself.
All right, let's go. You got anything to eat?
car, please.
You got anything to eat? Lay your hands off me. My golden cowboys. My valiant cowboy shirt.
Oh, he's got to be a real joy to be seated beside at a football game. Seats don't give you a whole lot of leg room, arm room. Got to make that decision, you know, or is it my armrest or your armrest if you're sitting beside somebody that you don't know? He seems like he'd take the armrest kind of guy.
Then put your feet in the car.
Get the fuck away from me.
Put your feet in the car.
Now!
You gotta get your feet in the car.
You're about to get your face punched.
You're about to get sprayed. You got a seat in the car, please.
I don't like that bull.
I don't like it either. So
You disrespectful.
I think the spray is an empty threat. They're not going to spray the same car that they have to drive in, but, you know, it's just like parents saying, we'll turn this car around. We'll stop right now if you don't shut up.
Motherfuckers are exactly what's wrong with this great country.
Shut up,
Don't
Mama
worry,
Lola.
America, I got your ass.
There you go.
You punks make me want to puke. Don't make me spit in your face. I'm trying to get in.
Okay.
You useless fuckers, quit bothering me.
Hey, Caddy.
You fucking maggots have no idea what you've done. I promise you.
I promise you. Promise.
That's on you. It's your decision.
That's on you. That's on you.
Fuckers, fucking screwballs. You monkey-eyed.
Foot in the car.
You're done. Your days are over. Do you like your job?
Didn't Megan try and bite them too? Megan might be his daughter. This is Megan's grandpa or uncle.
Do you like it?
You're gonna get sprayed. We can get in the car.
Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was a bluff. You're not going to spray inside the same car that you got to drive him in, are you? You pull him out of the car, you spray him, you put him in the car.
Of course I don't hate you. I love you, but I'm not happy with your decision.
I'm pro-law, you know. When it came to Black Lives Matter and Blue Lives Matter, I was on your guys' side. I do believe that.
I understand. You're in class. I understand what
I'm trying to get in your fucking shit box, head.
I see that.
Off.
Okay. I'm gonna buckle the seatbelt. It might be easier for you.
Yeah, please do that, would you? Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
You're still a fuckwad.
You're entitled to your opinion. That's
No, it's not an opinion. It's a fact.
Okay.
Because I'm truth, baby. I'm a fucking truth bomb.
Halfway there. Have a seat inside the car.
Not up all night, Dabs. I slept almost immediately after my morning show. So my morning show was my night show, and this is the night show, but it's my morning show. But yeah, I woke up a couple hours before 3 a.m. and got myself set up to do an evening show, and I see the sun's out. It's not very long until the stores open. Yeah, stores aren't open yet. We're just coming up on 7 a.m. on the West Coast, just approaching 10 a.m. on the East Coast. And whatever time it is, wherever you are around the world, thank you for joining Dan D and the Fine and Dandies. You know what that ad reminded me of? Morgan and Morgan.
I'll beat your motherfucking ever.
By now, it is clear where the man is headed next, but when it comes to hurling abuse and shouting profanities, he's only getting started, especially now as he begins growling at officers while they decide what to do with his motorcycle.
Hulk rage.
You better run, motherfucker!
You better run, run, run.
You'd better run! Get your goddamn stinking f***ing hands off my shit! You, what are you, a
You see, he doesn't shave his head. This is a natural balding because of the wisps that still exist. You can see why he's a bandana guy.
f***ing Arab? I'll rip your ass apart! Can we just go on some...
Really focused on the ass, this guy. He's offered licks, rips, pulling, stretching, pushing, pulling, grabbing. Everything from the power and control wheel, really.
I'm hungry.
This should be a Mars bar commercial. You're not yourself when you're hungry. Is it Mars bar or Snickers? Snickers might be the ones. You're not yourself when you're hungry.
Arab, I'll rip your ass apart! Can we just go on so f***ing hungry? Let me out! I swear I'll eat you alive! Right this second! You goddamn motherfuckers!
This brought to you by Snickers. You're not yourself when you're hungry. I'll take the ad money for that futuristically Snickers. You don't need to pay me right away. When you see it is fine.
Tractor. Used to be my neighbor.
He used to be my neighbor? Did you say that? Small town. He used to be my neighbor. You would know if he's your neighbor. Like, a lot of my neighbors, I have no idea even who they are. I bet this guy, like, neighbors blocks over are like, oh yeah, he's my neighbor.
This is gonna be a tractor. Used to be my neighbor.
Did he?
I hate your fucking guts! You stinking fucking rat!
I hate your fucking guts. I'm gonna kick you in the nuts. So fuck yeah, FCKYA.
Go fucking screw yourselves in the ass, you useless twit! Maybe they can find a couple broomsticks to use on each other.
See, on each other. He doesn't want to leave himself out of that. He's like, I've got 2 broomsticks. Don't worry. Equal opportunity. Wouldn't leave myself out of this broomsticking.
Enjoy, boy, motherfuckers!
What do we want? You want me to try to contact him about the bike?
If you can, yeah, see.
Do we want to ask him or do we just contact the guy?
Howard, I fucking hate you! You see, the only one allowed to lay a finger on it. Don't any of you motherfuckers touch it! I'll beat your ass! I'm gonna anyway! I can't wait to get a hold of you two! I'm gonna knock your fucking stupid heads together! Knock some goddamn sense!
He's going to do some docking with them? That's what I heard. He's going to smash their heads together? Can't wait to get together with these two.
I say to you, fucking jar fuckers, you have no idea what you're doing. You better fucking run. I'll skull fuck you. You maggots make me sick with your entangling devil shit. That ain't what the law's for, dumbass. It's not to rob your fucking...
Recognize you? Yeah. Your hand.
He's got a ride along. What a great day to go on a ride along. Yeah, I'd just like to see what a typical day in the day of a police officer is. I'm grade 12 student, just getting extra credit. Yeah, no, sure, we'll go for a ride. Pretty boring, mostly just write tickets, but you're welcome to come. And, hold on. We got a call to a trespassing call.
Recognize you?
Yeah.
Your hand.
If you can't get a hold of them, touch base with them about the bike. If they want to, I assume they want to run off the property. I'm supposed to be on the property.
And if that's the case, we'll just push up the street or just parking on the street.
Okay.
Over there.
I haven't slept in a fucking month. Oh, I tell you, boy. You just fucking asshole.
Good call. Bernice Conklin's listening, not always in on the chat, but A to B in the chat is saying every now and then he hits on some Three Stooges lines. I'll knock your heads together, copper. Yeah. Oh, I just poked myself in the eye doing the anti-eye poke thing. Okay.
Girl. This way. Them motherfucking suckers. So much as looking at it. I'll yank their f***ing out backwards and then stuff it in the other side.
Could you imagine if you're actually in the custody vehicle as the ride along? Like, reminds me of the Seinfeld where George and Jerry are on a ride along, and then they actually like, oh, we have to put a criminal back here. What? Oh, we were just going to look at criminals.
God damn it, I hate you motherfuckers! You fuckheads! You Russian fucking whore! I'll tear this fucker apart, and I'm coming for your neck! You fucking think you fucking got it in for the USA? I got news for you, brother! I got everybody's back, except you two!
He's not very cooperative.
He's not very cooperative. Oh, is that Dr. Todd Grande there on the dispatch? It appears our suspect is not very cooperative.
My goddamn country!
What did he say? Megan, why do you want him in your car?
Because you're in here?
You buggy!
What did he say, Maggot? Why don't you want to be in your car? Because you're in here. So the ride-along wants to be with this guy. And he's listening to him on the radio from the car behind him.
You bug-eyed fucking whore! Who's that useless Oh, you fucking irritant. You are a fucking constant pain in my ass. I never should have created you monkey fucking snot-wadded wads.
I never should have created you. So now we've got the full God complex going here.
And them fucking tall heads and them fat. You fucking twisted up fucking fools. You got it all wrong.
That was very wrestling. Indoor camper saying that it's a Hulk Hogan Macho Man cross, and the way he just said, "You got it all wrong," that was very wrestling. You thought you'd get the drop on me, but you got it all wrong.
You and them fucking tall heads and them fat. You fucking twisted up fucking fools. You got it all wrong. You fucking just wait. I'm gonna sue this motherfucking town for every stinking nickel.
Look at that sweat. Whoa. Now, I imagine, like with hair, you might not notice. Maybe that's another reason he's a bandana guy. Wow.
Hard-working motherfuckers you rob every day.
What's hard-working is those sweat glands on his head.
Oh, you just wait, you ass fuck. Jacked motherfucking.
He's got a couple devil horns going here out of anger. Like, most people just have that kind of jugular side thing going, but he's got, like, yeah, that's like some biblical looking shit.
Bag, you ain't worth 2 cents in a pan in hell.
Well, he would talk to you normal, and then all of a sudden, like 2 seconds later, he'd be going off about he's clearly hearing voices.
The Algorithm speculates that he got into being a biker for the bandanas. It's an interesting way to go. I went because of prison, Mike, and if I ever went to prison, you got to watch out for the chuds.
In his head. Hi, guys.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
When are we going to release him, though, is kind of my concern.
We're not quite to that.
Kelly asked what kind of job did he quit. I think he's a trauma counselor. He did that or does ASMR videos, bubble popping, sand. I think he might be a art decorator, expert in feng shui.
stage yet. I think there might be some more things that are going to be potentially put into place.
Like this week, he's just kind of gone off the deep end a little bit.
Yeah, I think there might be a potential chapter situation here, potentially.
Okay.
But I can't say that for sure.
Okay.
But just by the way that he was, like, he'd be talking to you good for like a couple minutes, and all of a sudden he'd just be go off about like he's clearly hearing voices.
Yeah.
A later discovery would suggest that this officer was not.
He stacks wine glasses for a catering company that they fill with champagne. That's his job. Very delicate work.
Not entirely wrong in believing that the man may be hearing voices,
Zen
but for
gardener,
now,
yeah.
all the sergeant could do was endure the man's.
Spends 12 hours with a rake, putting patterns in the sand. And after all that peace, sometimes you just got to rage the fuck out. Too fucking peaceful. Just the opposite of when you have a really stressful job. You might go home and Zen garden, but when you have that kind of peaceful life, he just has to get a little rage out.
Non-stop aggression and violent threats on the way to jail. A ride that perhaps turned out to be a true test of his patience.
You fucking listening to me? You goddamn fool! You ought to fucking open that door, respectful exit, take off these cuts, get in, slam that door and floor it. You monkey, goofy fucking whore. I'd like to rip the fucking side of your face off and eat it. You fucking anger the fuck out of me. You disrespect.
The cop is playing some kind of easy listening. It sounds like 80s music.
Respectful fuck. You to hell, motherfucker. And you don't want this boy saying that, because I ain't just no regular cowboy. Ah! I'll fucking slap Lana before you can dream of moving a
Look at that. That's just like an ocean on his head. Shout out to Ocean Sounds.
millimeter. I promise you that, you fucking spineless twit. What's for supper, you fucking ass monkey? I'm gonna
He's still hungry. He's brought up that he wants to eat a few times.
feed my foot in your face, you fuckhead.
Feed my foot in your face, you fuckhead. That's, an impressive bit of alliteration for a guy in his condition. Almost poetic. Broken clocks, write twice a day. That one might be worth.
What's for supper, you fucking ass monkey? I'm gonna feed my foot in your face, you fuckhead. You fucking better run, you cocks. If I ever lay out.
You better run is one of that's his go-to phrase, but the F alliteration, I'm pretty impressed with. I like that.
I'm gonna feed my foot in your face, you fuckhead.
Yeah, feed my foot in your face, you fuckhead. That's got a great rhythm to it. There's something that can be done with that.
You better run, you cocks. If I ever lay eyes on you. You better run. You better run like hell, mother.
He is a Pink Floyd fan. Run like hell. He's just not on the beat.
Cause I get done with you, I'm coming for you, Satan, and I know right where you're at. Exactly!
Shout out to Meowgarita, who said it may be religious psychosis. That's why she has those university degrees.
Right where you're at. Exactly! This isn't gonna be pretty, folks. This motherfucking shit box might just burn up.
This isn't gonna be pretty, folks. If you thought that this was all roses up to here, it's about to get ugly.
Satan, and I know right where you're at. Exactly! This isn't gonna be pretty, folks. This motherfucking shit box might just burn up. You're the exact problem with this country that's wrong. You entitled fucking loon. You think you got something coming? Oh, you got something coming already.
It's the first time he's done a voice. Oh, you think you got something? He's got some range, okay. Because most people, they've run out of all their material. So he's still busting out new material. We'll give him the whole 7 minutes he's got left in his video. And I think you guys voted right. I think if we stayed with Pink Lady with the breasts, I think her only move was thrusting her breasts around. So, that's interesting at first, for sure. But I don't think it would have sustained the watch that we're enjoying from this guy.
Hey! This isn't gonna be pretty, folks. This motherfucking box might just burn up. You're the exact problem with this country that's wrong. You entitled f***ing loon. You think you've got something coming? Oh, you got something coming, all right, baby. And I'm gonna deliver it, right?
That was very Macho Man. Oh, you got something coming, all right, baby. Yeah! The cream is gonna rise to the top.
To your goddamn forehead, you f***ing nut job. You're insane for what you're doing right now. You're gonna blow your brains out the second the light comes on. You're gonna go, what the f*** was I thinking? What in the possible f*** was I even conceiving of when I didn't let that guy that went through hell 3 times for this goddamn beautiful f***ing country filled with awesome, hard-working Americans? You fucking spineless motherfucker! I hate your guts, you pig f***ing saw-bellied f***ing loser!
I'm voting non-compos mentis. Non. It's my vote.
F*** you goddamn retard! You'll never get it. You're going to hell, bitch, and I'm taking you there. And that's no threat for today, boy. But you just wait.
And that's no threat for today, boy. But you just wait. WrestleMania 11, yeah. I'll be taking you down.
Oh, I can't wait to get my hands on you, you fucking skunk f***.
Jake the Snake Roberts, Skunk the Funk.
That's what's coming for you. I got the heart of a lion, you motherfucking coward. What do you got? What the f*** have you got? What are you looking at, you fucking
You can't handle the truth. Yeah, I ordered that strike. Bernice Conklin says, was it Bernice that mentioned the Jack Nicholson? He's talking about wrestling now. That's, yep. Yeah, most people can't keep up this level of rage this long. That's true, Rita. Like, Kelly's pointing out that he's Jack Nicholson's acting coach. Just your typical horny little devil.
I'll rip your face off too, you what? Who's that goofy over there? Your wife? I'll f her right in the ass. Hey, sweet.
How did we know that's where he'd pick? Is that your wife there? This stream's not getting monetized.
Over there. Your wife? I'll f her right in the ass. Hey, sweetheart, how you doing, baby?
Hey, sweetheart, how you doing, baby? Little Johnny Bravo out of nowhere. Hey, sweetheart, how you doing, baby?
Her right in the ass. Hey, sweetheart, how you doing, baby? You think you're off the hook?
That's pretty fucking impressive.
Her right in the ass. Hey, sweetheart, how you doing, baby? You think you're off the hook? Hey, sweetheart, I hope you have a wonderful day. Not you. I hope your f***ing life sucks. All right, America. You waited for this one.
Oh, yeah.
Here's what
We've waited all night for this. You've got more? There's 5 minutes left in the video, so I imagine if you were less interesting, they wouldn't have included it in the video. So, well, what else you got for us?
couldn't think, oh, God, I'm going to spit on you in bed right now.
The spit would be disappointing. I've seen spit before. You wouldn't be the first.
But I won't, because I respect the boys in blue too much. You should never have been one. You don't deserve it, you monkey.
Beetlejuice, Michael Keaton. Unironically doing a Beetlejuice impression. I could see that.
No! I'd eat you motherfuckers alive.
Just the law enforcement and disorderly conduct. That's it? That's it.
Just... Okay. Love how, like... That was a fucked up night tonight. I had this guy who came in.
law enforcement and disorderly conduct.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay.
What are you, Russians? You fucking gutless fucking pukes? Go lick fucking Brezhnev's fucking wife. You miserable fucking twit. You make me sick. United
Charles Grieve, he did save America. He did 2 terms of service. Both of them were in a federal penitentiary.
States of America, are you hearing me? This is what we gotta put up with. These entangling, useless, fucking experiments of Satan. Get on your knees, motherfuckers. Get on your knees. Get the f***.
It appears this criminal may have greatly overestimated his importance in the saving of America. I'm trying to get a Dr. Grande vibe going.
You medics! I'll rip every one of your goddamn
Can I talk to you, please?
With the cuffs on!
Can we just talk?
This guy has Red Dawn on VHS, on DVD, and he has the laser disc.
Take your shit off and get on your knees!
Are we gonna talk?
Get on your knees.
I'm not gonna.
Right now,
can we just talk?
Then stand back.
Can we just
I'm
talk?
fixing to rip that door off.
All right.
I'm warning you. Open that door politely. Stand back.
No, come on.
I'm trying to get out. Shut your face a minute and give me a second.
I have to grab you though, right?
Shortly after the man was turned over to jail staff, officers were notified that a small prescription pill had been found inside his wallet during the booking process. Jail staff advised that the pill appeared to be a Schedule II controlled stimulant. The officer later...
Yeah, it wasn't a downer, that's for sure. Could you imagine if he was on like some kind of depressant? Like, holy fuck.
Retrieved the pill and transported it to the Sparta Police Department, where it was photographed and submitted into evidence. The small white pill marked M in a square and 20 above a line was secured as evidence. An online search identified it as 20 milligram methylphenidate hydrochloride, a Schedule II central nervous system stimulant, which explained some of his behavior.
Everyone just watching like they're looking at, a snake handler wrangle a snake into a plastic bin. Like, yeah, don't. That's interesting.
What for? Who's suicidal? You will be tomorrow morning when you realize what you've done. You will slit your motherfucking throat. No, I'm calm. You won't be. You're going to be going, what the I can't believe the passion oozing on that guy at rehab.
Oh, he has, I believe that's the state. He's got the taser.
Touch that man.
We're going to rewind it a little bit. But when you see his sidestep in, and now, I've highlighted it for you. That colorful gun is to make it to help differentiate it so they're not accidentally using lethal force when they want to use less than lethal. So, but I think he's got more than just a disinterested look here.
What for? Who's suicidal? You will be tomorrow morning when you realize what you've done. You will slit your motherfucking throat.
And that's almost his look like, okay, I guess I'll take him down.
No, I'm calm. You won't be. You're going to be going, what the?
One step.
I can't believe
2
the
steps.
passion oozing out of that guy if we had the nerve to touch that man. Or even... Can you lift your foot up for me, please? Get your hands off me, you monkey fuck. What are you going to play with my packer, you fucking what do you want to stick your fingers in my... What are you doing? Stop. What do you mean? I'm not doing anything. What do you mean relax? I'm not even doing anything. I'd like to knee you right in the f***ing face, you bitch. I'll wipe my ass on your dumb f***ing forehead. You f***ing hearing me? You hear me? Look me in the eyes, motherfucker. You're too much of a f***ing. Look at me. Colors! It's just like that f***ing Beelzebub. Yeah, take it away, you f***ing wad. Gutless.
Kneel down, please. Kneel down, please.
I'm not kneeling for you.
Kneel down, please. Kneel down.
No.
Kneel down.
No. Oh, that's fucking...
Single leg takedown.
All right, let go of me.
Cross his legs.
Dude, please, you're hurting me.
Oh, they're gonna hobble him.
You're the one not relaxing.
Where you hurting?
You're my arms.
Please, I beg you, let's go over here.
Of course, he wears combat boots, right? That's.
Please. Please. Oh my God, you're choking me, dude. I can't really breathe. I'm on my chest. I weigh 300 pounds, you ouch! What are you doing?
Alright.
I've had both my knees replaced, asshole! You don't recognize passion, do you, apparently? You don't have any, because you're a bunch of gutless pukes. Every one of you is a gutless coward. Everyone would never dream of sharing a foxhole with anybody you put. You ain't got what it takes. I do. You have no idea what I got. More than you useless will ever have. You're hurting my breath, asshole.
A to B, this is a relatively new video on Code Blue Cam. It just got uploaded 4 days ago. Anyone who's looking for the source of this is from Code Blue Cam. The title is Most Unhinged Meltdown Ever Caught on Body Cam. This has not gone viral for them by their standards. Videos who are doing, 1 and 2 millions. But I will take everything. This is a little bit more complicated because I didn't build this as a separate playlist going into this. I'm taking this off of my playlist of things that I had for when I don't have things to do. But I will make a list out of everything that's on here. It's just something I'll do later. But you can find it that way, and until I do. Futuristically, there will be a playlist in the description of all the videos that were used in tonight's show. But yeah, Code Blue Clam, 4 days old, so it's not that far back to scroll into and find. And we did watch it in full here, so you can always point them towards the Dan D recording, and then he can watch me rewind fuck you in the ass over and over.
What are you doing?
Taking the cuffs off.
Oh, boy, that felt like it already.
Fuck you on the steak,
Yeah,
fuck you on
welcome.
the potatoes.
You're welcome. You're welcome, guys. No problem. Yeah, have a great day. What the fuck did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Talk.
Ultimately, the man was charged with felony, battery threat to an officer, ×2, misdemeanor, possession of a controlled substance, disorderly conduct, and operating while revoked. He was later released on a $250 cash bond. Eventually, he pleaded
$250 bond.
guilty due to a no contest plea of 1 count of battery threat to an officer. Remaining charges were dismissed. Ultimately, he was only sentenced to pay a $500 fine.
56. He's we're in the same age range.
Don't just watch.
No, don't just watch. Subscribe. Check out Code Blue Cam. Okay, that's I think all from my reaction content. There's nothing else in here. There's nothing that's short enough to do. We've been here for quite a while tonight. We've had a good time. We've enjoyed each other's company. We've really hit on all the good bits. I should do a Johnny Somali update. He's still in a Korean prison. Johnny Somali's super annoying. He's one of these nuisance kick streamers that would just do things to be annoying on camera and get reactions. And I guess people pay money to watch that. Like the same way that you could give a super chat, you would give like a super bing or, buzz or bell. And that's how they make their living, is just by being outrageous and people paying them to do things. But it's not a real. Anyway, he was doing stupid stuff in Korea, and now he's in a Korean prison for it. So it's a kind of fun one to cover because my grandkids are aware of who he is and some of the people that Atosi covers. We'll just put on maybe just a couple. Not a couple of his videos, but just a couple minutes from one of the videos.
This is by far the worst style of social media creator. One would think, after getting arrested in Japan for making your content, then spending 3 months in jail over there, only to be released, immediately go to the opposite side of the world, Israel, continue the same style of content, and instantly get arrested over there. Maybe, just maybe, this style of content is the problem. And if we need any further confirmation, the guy we're talking about today was just arrested in Korea for doing the exact same style of content.
Bernice, that's a great way that we could close.
So a couple weeks back, he announced that he was going to continue his...
Okay, we'll skip ahead a little bit.
What? What you doing? Why are you shaking like that? What?
So he's the blonde guy here, just filming people who minding their own business.
Are you okay? You put it in? Then why are you doing?
Yeah. Anyway, so disrespectful Johnny still in a Korean prison.
Let's get out of here.
So if you don't know what statue he disrespected,
It was for the Korean and the Chinese people.
Oh, they paused it because they didn't want to be putting this on
Let's go.
social media
Let's get
afterwards.
out of here.
so if you don't know what statue he disrespected, here's the context. And for him to do this to that kind of statue,
indoor camper.
it's despicable. There's really no words to describe it. It's just straight up pathetic. And he's really just testing his limits.
So we'll cover more of Johnny Somali, probably through Atozi. He's a great content creator in his own right. Covers a different generation of criminals than we seem to cover. So there's some fun crossover there. You'll see some stuff that he covers. He's got like 1 million views on the video just about Johnny Somali. So there's a whole side of the true crime world that we can get access to by looking at creators like Atozi. So Atozy, if you want to watch him, might find that your kids or grandkids are aware of who he is, even though not aware of who Sarah Boone is. What I was going to say, Bernice Conklin mentioned a site in the chat that they enjoy, a channel that she watches every night called By Gen 11. Shows people of getting arrested. This might be a great time to shout out your favorite channels in the chat. If they're less known, if they're, just channels that you enjoy that don't necessarily even have anything to do with true crime. We had a lot of people shouting out Frugit, which is a music channel. Delightful if you like music and cats. It's almost ridiculous, but super catchy and just fun. So now's the time. Use the chat. Shout out your favorite channels. We will pause to let you share. Let me switch to that view. Oh yeah, I've totally got the mic. It's a little too peaked. No wonder why he was worried, because he spent forever to make it perfect. Oh, and I've got the little thing poking out the front too. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Yeah, in prison, you gotta hang out with the... I can't do a prison guy. Sock Puppet. You know what? Let's go watch a Sock Puppet video. We haven't watched Sock Puppet Master in a while. Sock Puppet Master. Thank you, Kel. Yeah, we watched this once, and they are a really fun channel. I think they mostly post on other, like YouTube's not their main channel. They've got about 20,000 subscribers, 125 videos. We will go to their shorts, and we'll just play the most popular ones right now. Which ones have the most views? Okay, so funny 911 call.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
Let's not get into that yet. I have a question.
Is this an emergency, sir?
Depends.
Well,
not really.
If it's not an emergency, you don't call 911, sir.
Well, I have a legal question.
Well, it's not. Is this an emergency?
I don't know what that means.
Is it life-threatening or an active crime in progress?
I just wanted
Crime
someone...
in progress, possibly.
What's going on?
I was just growing some marijuana. I was just wondering how much, trouble you can get into for one plant.
You're growing marijuana and you want to know how much. Depends on how big the plant is.
It's only a seedling.
No, it's possession.
Okay.
You can get pinched for a roach in a car.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
Thanks for the info.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
It's just a seedling.
What's going on?
911, what's the location of your emergency?
See, this happens. Get the same audio.
911, what's the location?
Yeah, I'm trying...
911,
No,
what's the location?
Stop. Trying to watch a whole new video.
What's going on? What's going on, ma'am?
There we go.
I'm trying to find my friend's sister.
Do you know where you are?
South Beach.
Does this also look surprisingly like Athens, Georgia?
We watched this one before.
Oh, okay. Well, that's where we are. Were you at a pool?
Hours ago, yeah.
Gotcha. Well, you're still in
So
a
real
bathing
quick, so if you haven't seen Sock Puppet Master before. Kelia points out that they're on Instagram. I've seen stuff of theirs on TikTok as well, or been sent links from TikTok that will open up in a web browser. They take the audio from a lot of the same body cams that we watch, and I think a little like me, like they leave the real audio in there, take what they need, and then illustrate it so it's hilarious. So it's just yet another way to enjoy a lot of the content that's available out there. And shout out to Sock Puppet Master, because some of these are hilarious. We have watched this one on my stream before, though, so I'm going to go to one we haven't. I don't give a fuck what this amateur tells me what to do.
Oh, that's a bad night. Threw up all over yourself. Yeah. You gonna be okay? You need a rescue or anything like that, or? Yeah. Are you professional at this or what?
Professional?
Well, I don't know. You tell me she's alright. You're laughing when I ask if she needs a...
Wow. You think I'm a career criminal?
No. How about would you step out now?
You're a sergeant, correct?
Yeah, and so is he.
Well, this man just accused me of being a professional in front of my wife.
You need to listen to what he's telling you to do.
I don't give a what this little amateur tells me to do. Yo, you touch me again, we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah, no, it looks like you're gonna have a problem.
All right. Vagina. You wanna pull people over that are good citizens and give them problems?
Your wife was throwing up all over herself.
Why do you have me in cuffs?
Because you've been drinking too. I can smell it coming off your breath. Your eyes are bloodshot and watery.
Right.
You're impaired as well. That's very
Why
apparent.
am I in cuffs?
Well, do you understand that drinking and driving is against the law? That's why you're in cuffs.
If you're a professional,
okay,
stand back and listen.
Okay, yeah.
Oh.
You understand, Mr. Turner, that you have been arrested for driving under the influence of an alcoholic
I understand I've been driving under motherfucking influence, but I understand that I wasn't also driving.
I'm going to ask you to try to do some physical performance tests.
I'm drunk. Yeah, I've been drinking, but I wasn't driving.
Let's do the physical performance test, please.
What physical performance?
Put both feet together.
All right.
Arms at your sides, head tilted back, and eyes closed. When I ask you to, are you watching me?
I'm watching
when I ask you to,
watching you.
Tilt your head back and close your eyes.
But you close your motherfucking eyes.
Sir.
Huh?
Put your head back
if
and
you
close
can't
your
close
eyes.
your eyes, why I got to close my motherfucking eyes?
Because you are the one that's taking the test.
Huh?
Sir, are you refusing this test?
No. Yeah.
Audio source from funniest DUI arrest ever. That's still... No. So this is an instance where the arrest is no longer available online, but they've used the audio, and now we get the audio. A lot of those too, I noticed Midwest Safety has this. They've got a thing that's like basically the right to be forgotten, and just because you're in a viral video, if you contact the site and say, hey, I've had my time in the sun, can you take it down? They'll respect that apparently and take it down. So I can imagine a lot of, misdemeanor, like minor things where, the person embarrassed themselves, but otherwise, didn't do a major crime. That makes sense. But yeah, enjoy your content when you can, because you never know when it's going to be requested to be taken away. I don't think I have much else to do. I'd really be pushing it now. It's 7:30 my time. 7:30 is enough to have a shower and get ready to go on the road. Got my documentary playlist. It turns out it's a lot of work to do a documentary. I took a stab at doing a mockumentary, and it was going to be a lot of work, and I'd just rather do lives and reactions and live a life with my spare time. So yeah, I might be yet another failed documentarian. Join the fucking crew, eh? I think we're done. We've had a lot of fun. We've talked about Reddit news. We've talked about things we're doing. We're coming back to trial. Next Friday morning is going to be trial. The last two witnesses of day one, which is John Martinez and the CSI, Melissa Roughgarden. The CSI will be introducing photos that she took of Sarah's apartment at the scene. If you haven't watched the trial rewatch, the big thing I have is transcripts. That's how we'll close today. I'll read some transcript, because there's a lot of this transcript that is Well, it's from jury instructions. So we missed, going back, going back, I thought that I was crazy because there was all kinds of stuff that I remember being funny in the trial that, let me just get rid of this. Oh, no, that won't work. Stuff that was funny during the trial that I couldn't find again. And the more, I kept rewatching it. Did I miss it? Why aren't I not seeing it? No, I want that. And it turned out it was because it was the jury instruction portion of the trial. And the jury instruction portion is no longer available as streaming video. But my transcript, well, anyone's transcript, but the one I have, is that an image? No, it's a shared window. The transcript gives all the sidebars. Whether they're interesting or not, it doesn't matter. It gives them all. And I can share them. Now, all of those jury sidebars, they're not going to... There, we'll just do that. And I'm just going to scroll through a bunch of the jury-only sidebars as bonus content, because we've got quite a few people waking up, enjoying the stream that haven't been here all night. If you've been here all night, by all means, come back, check this on the replay. There's, there's no bad time to watch a stream. What do I have to do so I can read it and scroll? Okay, that's what we'll do. I'll use my sidebar here to find the sidebars. Okay. So every time it says open court, basically there's a sidebar just before it because it's when they're not in open court. So I just have listed the words open court, and it's a 2,529 page transcript. So it's kind of hard to just read through and find all the spots, but open court seems to be the magic words to find all of those sidebars. So here's the first one. Where the problem is, it gives me the end, not the beginning, but I could use approach, but they approach a lot. Okay. Hold on, why are they even in sidebar at this point? Go to the next one. All right, the court says, so this is one of the jury, basically Judge Kraynick explaining how he chooses a jury and explaining it to both the lawyers. So this is just some no-nonsense Judge Kraynick, and wouldn't have been able to hear this originally. So he's addressing the lawyers. The court says, I haven't had the opportunity to cross-reference the first group of people who said they had conflicts to everyone else. So based on the conflict so far, I don't even know if I want to go into the information of everything else because we have so many people who can't serve. My druthers would be excuse them for a few moments and we can all go compare our lists and kind of go from there. Because we have so many people we aren't able to serve over the next couple of weeks, I don't even want to go further into what this case is about because they're not already going to be able to be here. Mr. J? Mr. J says that makes sense. We should excuse everybody with scheduling issues now, so they're not answering questions they don't need to answer. The court says, I agree. Mr. Owens? Mr. Henderson? I agree, Judge. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to excuse everybody, ask them not to discuss the case. There's still no case. And then we can compare our notes and go from there. Okay? All right? I appreciate you. And then to open court. And the reason I bring this up, because I think this is where he talks about the Florida State Seminoles. And yeah, it's exactly where he does. So this is no longer available. So it's open court, but you can't get it anymore. All right, members of the jury, it is 11:16 a.m. At this point in time, we're going to go ahead and take our break. I've got some matters to address with counsel. I'm going to give you an instruction. Please don't talk about this case. There's still no case. You don't even know what this case is about yet. I haven't read anything to you. You're just here answering the call. And I thank you again for doing that. You can talk about anything you want. How lucky we got with the hurricane. How terrible Florida State football is. How bad the Gators are. And that they should have beat Tennessee this weekend. Any of those things. You just can't talk about the case. What you think it's about, the persons and places involved. You can talk about anything but those things. So that I find that funny because I know that Brian is a Gators fan. He's wearing a Gators shirt in the body cam video. But Judge went to Florida State. If you're on the earlier part of the stream, he talks about where he went to law school, party school, from what I understand. In any case, critical of the current state of Florida State football program, but obviously not a Gators fan either. So that was that. We'll go to the next one. And okay, this one is just about striking jurors, and they're talking privately about it, so not necessary. Also about striking jurors. Yeah. Interesting thing about the jurors is that they did settle on a panel. They knew that the 6 people who were in the jury, and the 8 people who were alternates. The jury themselves didn't know who was jury and who was alternate, but there was 6 who were picked to be the jury. It wasn't like there was a random picking on the end. And that jury was 5 women, 1 man. We know the man is juror 3 from that voice. Yes! But one of the women and comes up. She had a case in court for domestic violence against a past spouse. So she was litigating against him. And the defense team wanted her, and the state wanted her. And I'm sure the defense thought, oh, we got lucky. We got somebody with a little domestic violence. She's gonna sympathize with Sarah. And state was like, yeah, she's somebody who's probably experienced real domestic violence. She's going to hear Sarah and realize that this is fucking bullshit. And that's the best witness we could have in the jury room, telling all the other jurors, like, oh, you're not believing what she's saying. There's no way you can believe what she's saying. Okay, so this is still about juror stuff. But yeah, it's 900 pages of jury instructions. Most of it is less interesting than the trial sidebars. I'm just quickly scrolling around to all the different times. Yeah, dismissing people, dismissing. Maybe I'm just pushing this too far. Maybe we'll do a couple of the trial sidebars then. This is less interesting. And that said, I read every one of these up to page 900 just to make sure I wasn't missing stuff, but we'll get to a couple of the trial sidebars. That's it. 858, 904. Okay, this first one we discussed in the stream. It was because Mr. Owens rode an elevator with a couple of the jurors on the first day. They discussed that at the podium, and the court just addressed it as part of the jury instructions. Yeah, that's still about that. Okay, still about that. Oh, there we go. That's a different kitty. The court says a different kitty, and it was off the record, or still on the record, but off the audible record. So maybe this is the one we'll read. Oh, and okay. It's just a housekeeping one, but it's kind of interesting because it shows the personalities of all the different... I just realized... If this screen is on, okay, good, my mic is still on. I realized my head is not on the screen. No, I can't do. No, we'll just leave it full so you guys can see it. Anyone who's reading along realizes this is a text stream now. No, mirroring. I don't want mirroring. It just happened. Okay, yeah, okay. Mirroring didn't happen. Where did I go? That's the preview window. Okay. Mr. J, how long do you anticipate your first witness being, sir? Mr. Cacciatore says, I would say, or Mr. Cacciatore, good morning. Mr. Cacciatore says, yeah, good morning. Depending on the cross and how deep they want to get, I would say it takes, 20-ish minutes. Court says, okay, who is it? Mr. Cacciatore says, it's Mr. Juan Torres. Court says, the brother? Mr. Cacciatore says, the brother. Court says, okay. Mr. Cacciatore says, the other thing I would just bring to the court's attention, well, there's 2 other records custodians as well. One for a 911 call, one for the public's records. I don't anticipate much of any cross on either of those witnesses. They're just going to be like 5-minute witnesses. I was just hoping we could put them on before lunch. Court says, sure, that's fine. I think we can do that. Thank you. Yes, sir? Mr. Jace. I would ask that we enforce the local administrative order about addressing people by surnames and not just their first name. Court, please. Mr. Owens, tell me what I did. Mr. J says, you kept calling her Sarah. It's Ms. Boone or Sarah Boone. The court says he's correct. There is a local decorum administrative order. Mr. Owens says, all right. I know George refers several times on the video. Sarah. Court says that's a different kitty because that's a piece of evidence that's being admitted. But for the purposes of the parties or the lawyers referring to anyone, I ask that you use full names or surnames. It's appropriate in child cases to refer to children as their first names, but not when we're dealing with adults. I meant to say Sarah Boone. I understand it, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you. And then back to open court. State, call your first witness. The state will call Juan Torres. So a little dressing down for James Owens there. That's how we will end today's stream. But do tune in for the Fridays. I may do separate standalone reads of particularly good sidebars. Maybe we'll group a few of them together. But that's the added value that I'm bringing to the stream. Anytime the audio drops out, anytime there's something that can't be heard or, is otherwise not conducive to a good trial rewatch, we'll go to the transcript and solve that problem. So take this off. But it took me 15 minutes to put on. Kind of messed up my hair. Hairline's still good, though. I do a lot with that. That's almost up my nose there. That's no good. I can't believe you took off my bandana. That took 15 minutes for me to put. Maybe I should have done a third. Triangulated it. Yeah. Anyhow, that's neither here nor there. I've got to go out and do some gardening. I got to do some digging in the lawn. I hope you guys had a good morning. Sunday Fun Day's coming up. Check out Danielle. If you haven't checked out Thursday with Meow Garita and Summa Cum Loudmouth, check that out. That was fun. Tanika's got a new video detailing a Sarah complaint. So there's an embarrassment of riches for the Sarah Boone true crime fan that exists out there. So enjoy those riches. Go plunder the riches. Make your beds, do your errands, clean your litter boxes. Hey, Margaret Adam, do all those things you got to get done and enjoy the day. Seize the day. Carpe diem, not non-carpe diem. Non-carpe diem would be non-good. We want to be good. It was a good day. It's a good day to have a good day. And I hope you guys have a good day. Hope you guys are fine, because I'm Dan D. And my hairline looks a lot better when the hair was forward than when it was up. But that's, that's just vanity talking. What do I have to be embarrassed about. It's not like I'm sweating pores from the same things that most people grow hair from. Yeah, that's there. I feel better about myself by bringing someone else down. Speaking of bringing down, I'll bring down the microphone closer to my mouth so when I'm whispering, you guys can actually hear me. Amy Zeitgeist is leaving some hearts. Another one to say says, be well, fuckers. And yeah, we swore enough. I'm not worried about swearing. This is just a stream for you guys. Greg, he says thank you. Greg's in there on the list of thank yous that I threw out earlier. Special thank you to Michael Wine for giving some gift memberships and welcoming people back to the Dandy True Crime family. Something we got to look forward to is Cowboy Criminology. I know he's been finishing second level, or maybe it's his third level now that he's on. In any case, I'd like to get him back on for collaboration to watch some of the trial, hopefully to watch the Sarah Boone testimony, which I think is day 3. So that will be in 2 weeks. No, it'll be in 3 weeks because we're not doing complete days. We're doing about 6 hours of. Well, I did 7, but 6-ish. Rita Schuler gives a big thank you. Another one to say says thank you for reading the sidebars in time. I remember watching some rewatches and thinking, wouldn't that be great if someone did it? And it's like, duh, you're someone. Do it. So I did it. Went out and did it. And it gives context because half the time, or more than half the time, the sidebars aren't that important. But it's nice to know it. Like, just not knowing makes you feel like every single one of them is something like critical and like, oh, he's giving Owen shit. I want to hear what he's saying. And then when he does give Owen shit, we'll be there. We're going to hear every single word of it. I know Guilty Words with Chris has 3 good sidebar videos, so she's probably picked out maybe even the 3 best. I don't know. I think there's 900 instances of them. Let me just go back. How many times did I find in open court? Doesn't show me how many matches. Oh, yeah, 150 matches out of 2,500 pages. So yeah, and that said, I'm scrolling along as we go. So if there's some of them where, she spelled open wrong or something like that, and we'd miss it, we're not going to miss it because we'll be scrolling along as it happens. It's a great way to pick up audio dropouts and when they step away from the table and stuff like that. So you don't do levels? I don't know what people do for law. I'm not a lawyer. Don't have any of that fancy credentialed stuff. Shout out to Paul, Sofa Squad. Get well. Keep getting well. I know that Paul went through some sort of a medical thing. I don't know what it is, but he's been very forthright about his recovery, and the recovery's going well. So good to hear about that. I've seen a couple videos of him looking all buff. So for someone who's in recovery, I've got nothing wrong with me, and I'm out of shape as fuck. So shout out to Paul for recovering from whatever he's recovering from. And check out Reporting Live from the Sofa if you haven't checked out his channel before. Yeah, the reason I like Cowboy Criminology for reacting to this is he hasn't seen the trial. He was doing his Sarah Boone reaction videos to her body cam and interrogation footage at the same time we were like weeks away from a trial. So a lot of his stuff went under the radar. If you haven't checked out Cowboy Criminology, check it out. Audio issues, he's a guy with a lot of experience at law and crime and not a lot at starting a YouTube channel when he started. There's some things he did quite well. Cool backdrop, kind of striking. He's got a good vibe. But, there's some technical issues that probably stood in the way of his progress when he started. But if you're a Sarah Boone fan, you appreciate the analysis. You can really appreciate what he brings to it. And he's got a real down-home southern charm kind of sound where if you want something that you're going to fall asleep to, he's not going to wake you up by screaming. Not like Dan D. Well, Jesus Christ, he gets loud. And I really feel like I'm stretching it now, but you guys don't leave. You guys just stick around. So I feel almost like a Daniel Siobhan video now. And if you stayed this far, you guys are big fans. But if you left, you guys are big fans too. It's no offense to leaving. I've got the 0 that says time remaining 0, and realistically that should be the time. My eye even still hurts a little bit from poking my eye trying to stop. So I should stop before I hurt myself any further. Another one to say, this should be, YouTube seems a lot better about making my lives available immediately after. When I first started streaming, they were like, oh, you did a 4-hour stream? Okay, well, day and a half, we'll tell you when it's up for people to watch again. Only people don't watch day and a half old streams, so, thanks for trying. But now they're putting up stuff pretty quickly, or even that it's available immediately and it processes to full. So once it fully processes, I'll put in the timestamps, add the description, and all of that. Is this the end? I think this is the end. Yeah, another one to say, do check out earlier, before we started getting out of sorts here. There's a really good 2020 interview with Judge Kraynick tonight. Give some insight, and it was just a really unique perspective into who he was at the time that Sarah was doing her crime. We had some fun doing Netflix trailer reviews. I'll find out if I tripped copyright all over the place after I end this stream. That's it. I think that's it. You feeling fine? Because if you're fine, I'm, slightly wounded, but, I'm okay. But if you're fine and I'm dandy, then together we're fine and dandy. And that is fine and dandy. So I think here at the tip of the end, A to B, and you, and me, and Y, and Z, or Z if you're from Canada, or Australia, or any of the countries that say Z instead of Z. From you to me, from A to Z to Z to bed to Honolulu. Puff the Magic Dragon. No, it's time to go. It's time to go. So I'll give a countdown from 10, and it should cut off around 3, but then I end up stretching that out too long too. So we'll just say 10. A to B gives some purple hearts, and 9. Another one to say says same here. And 7, Kelly says bye. And 6, Amy Zeitgeist says I'm going to go on rewind. And we'll give 5, Disney Mom, she's here to the bitter end. Good timing, Disney Mom on 5, because her name is Disney Mom 5. And then 4, we're talking about Bernice Conklin, who says, have a good night, everyone. And now we're down to 3, and 3 is going to be Ocean Sounds, who says to Kitten Pusher, bye, it was good to see ya. And we're down to 2, and with 2 it's going to be Ocean Sounds, who says goodbye to Kelly, bye. And that leaves us with our last one. The last one is going to be Rita Schuler, who says to Ocean Sounds, bye. And that's all the goodbyes. And I know there could be people who, there's a delay, so somebody's going to type and like, oh, fuck, I missed it. But it's too late. I can't. I've accounted. I've done everything. I've got to go. I gotta go jogging. Yeah, go jogging. Oh, that looks like I'm jogging too. Maybe I'll just take an elevator. No, if not, if I go towards the camera. Okay, I gotta go. This is getting silly. This is getting ridiculous.